Hello, everybody. Welcome to pre-market analysis, or actually today's not pre-market analysis. Welcome to the live day trading Friday with successful trading. So the plan on here is to go all the way to maybe lunchtime. I have a stop there because I need to go to my barber. This is the only day time slot that I could get. So I will most likely not stop the live streaming. I will just leave it on, and upon my return, hopefully, we will be able to do the last 90 minutes or whatever time left on the clock. So before we start, I want to say congratulations to Trader Don from North Carolina. Yesterday was his first time trading Gangsta trade with us, and he made only 500% on the Disney trade. He knows why I'm saying only. So actually, he joined on Tuesday, and then on Wednesday, he spent the time just because he was preoccupied by the live stuff, watching some of us make money on Zoom. And then yesterday, he jumped in and made that trade on Disney. So congratulations to him. So folks, while I'm doing this, because trust me, this is live as it can be, I need to enter my Gangsta trade. So I'm going to be entering them and as talking about them as well at the same time. So is somebody able to confirm that the quality of the sound is fine? That will be nice. So, and yeah, I'm late because I am downstairs in the kitchen to have more space. No, I just wanted something different for today instead of using the office upstairs. So setting up everything down here. So let's see here. So the first trade that I'm going to be entering here, well, it's just that they have no particular order. So we have 3 Gangsta trade. The one that I'm entering live right now, it is loud and clear. Okay, thank you. It is Facebook. So Facebook, yesterday I made money on Facebook. I share that with everybody in our Discord. So this stock, for whatever reason, was really strong yesterday, while the rest of the market was selling off. And then when the big sell-off came, it retreated as well. So this morning we are looking at Gangsta trade, March the 5th expiration, and we are looking at the 267.5 calls and all the 270. So, but we put the trade in for both. If you don't know how to trade Gangsta trade, I need, or somebody do me a favor, paste the link to the Gangsta trade such that we can teach. You can come here and teach. I will most likely post it after. So let me do this live. Live as you guys. What screen are you seeing? I have so many screens. Well, in any case, we are about 13 minutes into the trading session, and I need to enter my Gangsta trade on Facebook. So 267.5 calls. Yesterday they were going for 19 cents bid, 36 cents ask. Well, in here, I'm going to offer 20 cents. So because of theta decay, right? So if I get in, fantastic. If not, I have a chance for the higher strike price. So buy 2 of them. Got it. So that's done. Let's say 270. The 270 yesterday, they were going, at the close, they were going for 12 cents bid, 18 cents ask. So hence, they are fit for what we want to do here. So again, there are 15 cents or thereabout. I'm pretty sure. Let's go for 15 cents on them, yeah? So, and see if we can steal them there. The stock is gapping slightly, but I'm hoping that there's going to be just a small uncertainty on here and there in the first 10, 15 minutes, and we can get in. All right, so that's the bullish side of the Gangsta trade on Facebook. On the bearish side, our bias is definitely on the bullish side here, folks. Yeah, the stock traded yesterday at 266 or something, so it's a retrace here. So on the Gangsta, on the put side, we are looking at what? The 240. The 240 puts, they were going for 16 cents bid, 20 cents, 21 cents ask at the close yesterday. So actually, offering 15 cents for them is an overkill. So really, I mean, I'm more comfortable with the 242.5 for Actually less than that. I mean, you can even go 10 cents, folks. Yeah, so go 10 cents for those to see, right? I mean, if we don't get the feel, we can always adjust it manually. So buy two, March 5th, 242 and a half for 10 cents. Because if this thing from the get-go spike up, you have a spike up on the upside, then those puts, they will be easy to fill. So that's what I'm doing on here, putting in 10 cents. Just as an adjustment there. You can adjust your trade if you have already put them. Some of you may have had that before. So, and maybe I definitely do the same thing for the 240 puts and for 10 cents as well. All right, so let's go here, preview. Okay, that's done. So I'm done with Facebook. The next one on here, the reason I started with Facebook is because I wanted to save time, right? The screen that was open there was just that's on my Power E-Trade was already on there. So I don't want to waste time. I want to put this thing on here before the market opens. So the next one on here that we put are Virgin Galactic. All right, Virgin Galactic SPCE. This is a stock that, shame on me, because haven't been trading it for, let's say, a week and a half or so. That's not good, because the trend has been one directional. Yeah, those are the type of thing that through your study, overnight study, you are to be able to identify trends like that. And we are going to spend time telling you exactly on that chart when it would have been appropriate to take a trade and what type of trade. So no worry about that. So here today, March the 5th, 29, the stock is trading at $29. So we want to do 25 and 26 puts. So meaning really we want to just get into very cheap stuff to see if this thing will sell off at some point today. So 25 and 26. And we're saying that 15, 20 cents. For me, it's more like 15 cents really. So no more than that. 15 cents really on the 26 put. So on there. If I don't get them, that's fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world. 15 cents should be able to do that. On the 25th, I'm generously going to offer 10 cents. Yeah, that's that. That's done. And then on the call side of it, the trend here is bearish, but you never know. You can have a dead cat bounce. That's how traders like to call this. So let's try. We are going for the 30 and the 31 calls for 10 cents. Yes, that's okay. And now, as of now, you can tell me if you're seeing this and you're saying, oh my God, they closed yesterday at 92 cents. It's okay. Don't worry about that. The stock is down almost 6%. So, so maybe it's going to be hard to get the 30 calls for 10 cents, but the 31, that's definitely a go. And again, we can always adjust that if we don't get a feel and if it's going in that direction. Today's Friday. Today is expiration day, so it's not as if these options, they're going to lose value, right? The premium is going to reduce as time passes by. So the 31 calls then for 10 cents. All right, so let me put that in, and then that will leave me with one last one, which again, if you have been with us this week, you are to already have money. You already have money. One screen are you aiming to show us while you place your trade? I can't just see one showing stream health and current user in the right. We are going to be showing you the chart. Can I write my offer in here? Who's asking, can you write your offers? What do you call offers, guys? So Nick, I'm right now, I'm entering my trade, and the moment I finish, I'm going to be sharing the charts. And JD Snow, can you write your offers? What offers, sir? Could you clarify? I thought JD Snow Dog, I thought that's somebody that's a trader, that's a subscriber in our Discord room, meaning that you already have the Gangsta trade. I already put them for all of our subscribers almost how long ago? 8:36 Eastern time. So JD Snow Dog, I don't know what your actual name is. If you are one of our subscribers, you already know this stuff. I'm just spelling this stuff, but it's written. The trade are written already in the Gangsta trade channel. Okay, so NIO. So NIO was a Gangsta trade from Tuesday after its earning. Yes, we have the 40 puts and the 38 puts in that direction. You can see that trade again in the Gangsta trade room if you are one of our subscribers. So, but today, I mean, since the stock has moved so much, we made money, trust me, yesterday and the day before yesterday. So this is a continuation trend, if you will, right? So in here, what are we saying? So the 35 and the 36 puts are, and the 40 and the 41 calls for NIO. So NIO, again, the trend has been bearish. It can do a dead cat bounce on here. So as I'm saying this, the price on this thing just reversed completely. So it's going to be interesting on here to see if we even can get into these calls. I'm not sure. So now it's printing 39.30. So let's try then the 41. The 41 calls on here, what are they going for? The 41 calls, they are going for 33 yesterday. Whoa, that's going to be interesting. So that's fine. Yeah, for 10 cents here last minute. So this thing, remember how we said that at some point? Well, we said, I've been saying that if you wait long enough in pre-markets, you can actually see the late movement that can give you insight into the direction that the stock could be trading. NIO on here is reversing. It was red big time in pre-market, but now it has reversed actually to the point where it's as if we will have a hard time getting into the 40 and the 41 for that 10 cents. So the adjustment that you can make here based on this knowledge is to try to go, let's say, something higher. So in this case, I'm going to definitely pick the 41 steel calls for 15 cents max. And then to keep that limit order offer, I'm going to be going for the 42 calls on NIO for 15 cents. All right. You missed my price that I was putting in for Facebook. So Facebook, let's do that. So Facebook, 267.5 calls for 20 cents. Actually, let's do something. This power trade. Okay. Are you guys seeing this? Boy, my screen. What can my screen show? So my screen doesn't show it all the way. Okay, so here are my orders. So let's go in. Whatever we wrote on there in the morning, folks, it still holds true, right? The tiny adjustment that I made here should not be a big factor. Okay, so 267.5 on Facebook for 20 cents, the calls. 270 calls on Facebook, a limit order for 15 cents. 242.5 puts on Facebook for 10 cents. 240 puts on Facebook for 10 cents. So again, that's Facebook 267.5 for 20 cents, limit order. 270 calls for 15 cents limit order. And on the put side, 242.5 puts for 10 cents limit order. And 240 puts Facebook 10 cents limit order. SPCE, because the stock is jumping as if it wants to be bullish. So, I mean, compared to which that I put earlier, it's showing that it completely reversed. So for SPCE, so let's go in here. You still have time. You have 2 minutes. So 26 puts, 15 cents for 15 cents limit order. 25 puts for 10 cents limit order. That's wrong. Yeah, the 31 calls. Yeah, that's that will know. Yeah, so you see, I made a mistake on that one. So I made a mistake. So I meant to get. You see, that's what happened. But why is it showing me this? I meant to get the 41 calls for 15 cents or 17 cents here. I'm not sure what happened with SPCE. So 25 puts, 26 puts, and what is this giving me now? It was showing 30, for whatever reason, my system is bugging because it was showing me here 31 calls. I mean, 31 calls is not what we're trying to get. There is no way we're going to get them at that price, right? So it's the 41 and 42 calls for SPCE. All right, well, let's see then. This is inside of Gans. So let's bring in the chart. Usually the opening is always crazy. So expect a lot of movement overall. Here's Costco. We didn't take any trade on it, but they had earnings, and as most of them, it has been going down. So here's a chart for NIO. Here's the daily charts. You see the crossover on here of the EMA 8 below the EMA 20. Yellow line coming below that was the time to take a long-term trade on that. So this has been bearish ever since. So here at the open, we can go 15 minutes. I remember a trader mentioned the other day that the video say 15 minutes. The video say 15 minutes or 5 minutes. So this is how you will go about setting that up, right? In both side by side on here. So here's NIO 15 minutes on the left-hand side. And here on the right-hand side, I can go in instead of Zoom. I can go in into NIO and then go choose 5 minutes. So you have left-hand side, NIO, 15 minutes. Here's how to see it. And then on the right-hand side, that's NIO 5 minutes. And then NIO is selling off here to get up. So folks, hey, this is live, so I need to be trading myself, right? So I'm going to be talking. I may not always see your screen because I have multiple screens to manage. So I can see that, but definitely the one thing here is that I will be able to tell you guys the type of fields that I am getting already. So, okay, so I got into Facebook. The puts got filled. The calls got filled as well on Facebook. So the 270 calls on Facebook got filled at 15 cents. They gave them to me at 15 cents. The 267 calls, I got filled at 267 and a half. And I also have the 240 puts of Facebook. So this is perfect. This is ideal. That's what you want, right? So the only thing that they didn't give us is the 242 and a half. They are currently going for 11 cents bid, 14 cents ask. I can't override them, but I'm not really in a hurry or so per se to do that. And let's say the current price on Facebook is what? So maybe the screen that we need to have, it's the Facebook screen to just see on here. The beginning of the day, it's always crazy. So Facebook retreated a little bit and at 258 compared to 261, but it was in pre-market. The stock market overall has been retreating, folks, right? So we are in type of bearish territory. And then based on the news this morning, it's showing green. But remember yesterday, we showed green initially before reversing. So be very careful in this type of scenario about that. So I need to do some management here. So I got all the fields on SPCE. Did I? SPCE, what did I get? So we talk about Facebook. So SPCE, all I got fields for were the puts, the 25 puts. I got a field for 12 cents on the 26 puts, and I got a field for 9 cents. Okay, so meaning that I need now, this is something we have talked about, right? And my system was really bugging because for whatever reason, it's not even showing that I put order in for the calls for SPCE. So that's no bueno. So I need to go and for SPCE buy the calls. just to be even. So Virgin Galactica, so SPCE, why did I not get the feel for those calls? I don't even see those orders in my system. That's interesting. Okay, so as of now, the 40 calls are going for 2 cents. So that's really not attractive at all on there. So we can come closer, SPCE, we can come closer to the price. Why am I saying 40? The stock is trading at $29. So if we want some calls on here just for, we can take the 32 calls, they are going for 7 cents bid and 15 cents ask, actually even less than that. So let's just see here. The 31.5 on SPCE, 10 cents bid, 15 cents ask. Why am I talking about that? I'm talking about that because I canceled them. Oh, silly me. Okay, I got confused. That's what happened when you're going live. So I'm gonna get since I already have the puts on SPCE, right? So as of now, with the 31 calls, 16 cents bid, 22 cents ask. So in order for me to be balanced in my Gangster, I'm just going to go and take those, and I'm getting them. I mean, 22 cents there. Ask. So now I'm balanced on my SPCE trade. I have both puts and calls. Hence, from there, it's just a matter of chilling and really looking at what's happening. So that's what's going on there. So in terms of the ETF, IWM was almost up 1.6%. Now it's only up 1%. So my take, based on which that happened yesterday, we could well see a very quick reversal on here. So that's something that's we need to keep an eye on. So I'm talking. I need to keep an eye on what you guys are saying. Wow, we have 7 people. All right. Okay, so all right, so it's 6 minutes into the trading session. Let's see what's so we took trades on Facebook. Sorry, I had to drink on the camera. So Facebook. We got our field, and we just did SPCE. What else? So NIO, they just gave me a feel for the 41 calls for NIO. So for NIO, what do I have? I previously had some position on NIO, right? So I say that earlier. So I had March the 12th, 28 puts. And so those were going for 18, 19 cents. It's actually very liquid, believe it or not. So that's nice there. So, and today for the Gangster today, for NIO, what did they give us? So we have the 42 calls twice on here. Okay, that's interesting. Yep, we have the Yep, so the 42 calls for NIO were part of which that's we wanted to get. So we got those, okay? So how about the put side? The put side of NIO, we wanted to get the 35 and 36. NIO 35 and 36 puts. The stock is currently trading at 38.32. Okay, so here's the market going, just giving up all of that gap up. Well, I'm saying the market QQQ, it's literally flashing red as of now. So let's go here and actually let's go back to one chart. And 15 minutes or 5 minutes, it's what's So this is a chart for NIO. So you guys tell me, we're not that many. I don't even know if anybody's looking at this screen. You let me know which screen that you want us to take a look at. So here's SPCE. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. Here's how SPCE look like on the 15-minute chart. So let's see. So at the beginning of the session, so this is SPCA. So if you want to see more candle, because all that somebody wrote down, I think one of the new trader was asking that, hey, does that mean that, let's say we have to wait after the first, how many candles we have to wait? So in this case, instead of look at 15 minutes, you can definitely make your decision below VWAP posting lower low, or above VWAP posting higher highs using a 5-minute interval. It's just that the 5-minute interval, it may force us to react too quickly. So that's why we like 15 minutes, because then we get confirmation. We avoid false positive, if you will, right? So here's on the 5-minute, for instance, of SPCE, we have only been trading for 10 minutes. So we had a green candle. After gapping down, then we have a big red candle that's posting lower lows, right? We are below VWAP. Now, from that point, I mean, 2 candles, does that provide us with a bearish trend? Yeah, but this is outside of the lower Bollinger. So here, if you're in this trade with puts, like us, right? What are you going to do anything? I don't do anything here, because this trade, we got into this trade, and we have, it's a Gangsta trade, meaning we have both puts and calls. So that's really a good scenario to be in, because we can just relax and see what it brings. So as of now, let me see here. So SPCE, we have the 25 and the 26 put, so they are obviously we are there, but the 26 put, they're telling me that the contracts are worth 15 cents bid, 17 cents, 20 cents ask. So it's making a tiny bit of money already there on those put side. So that's what we have on here. So the other trade, NIO is trading at 38 thereabouts, and we took the 42 calls, and we have, and then we picked up the 37 puts for NIO. So NIO, folks, NIO really, for me, this stock can only go one direction. The reason I said it in what I put in there in our Gangster room was that the chart of NIO and the chart of SPCE, they look alike. NIO used to be at 50 something, $58 or thereabout, and has just been plunging recently. My little analogy is that very soon, before we know it, NIO is going to be trading in the 20s. So hence, remember that trade. I say that we had a trade for the 28th, for March the 12th, the 28 puts. So that's something that's just following what the chart is telling us, really. And as we say that, QQQ is going negative. So much for that gap up, right? So now it's just going negative on here. So that's, yeah. So that's how the market makers they like to do it. So make you believe in a certain direction, and then it's actually going the other direction. We saw that yesterday, so it should not be a surprise to most of you. And again, even though it's Friday, it can actually be patient, meaning that it takes time for the market to pick a direction. And since the market has been moving a lot over the last couple of days, or actually the entire week, so market makers here, they may be inclined to just burn data by not providing any true sense of direction. So for us, to combat that, we have a trading clock in our mind, meaning that literally from this point on, let's say at starting at 11 Eastern, for let's say people in London, that will be +8 for me. That will be 4 p.m. thereabouts. If there is no movement per se, we really can just take it easy and wait for the closing moment of the session. I don't see from my watch list of things that we bought, I'm not seeing anything providing gains, big gains as of now, that much. And most likely, let's see here. Snap is down. Peloton is a stock that we are to be trading. So if you want me, let me bring maybe Costco. I think that shift has sell. But here's a chart of Peloton. It was a great trade again. It looks like the other two that we have been talking about, right? So yesterday, Peloton posted a low of 97. Yeah, the 100 puts, they would have paid a great deal. But Peloton on here is really, the support is at 90. So this is something to keep an eye on here. If we start selling off at some points on this here later on. From so far today, we are only literally just finished the first 15-minute candle. When I see something like that, my eyes directly go to the lower Bollinger. That's at 90, 98. There about Peloton can really let go on here. So I don't know. If I continue looking at it, I may get into that trade. I may get into that trade. All right. So NIO trading at 37.79. I'm just going to, so this is the chart for NIO. So the first big candle there, okay, looking for its direction. We definitely will be confirming a bullish trend. Let's say when we start trading below this yesterday low, for instance, right? So yesterday low was on this candle here that I'm showing 37.80. So below 37.80, we will really be confirming that direction. I'm looking at stock that are moving here. Square is a stock that's moving. Yeah, I have to make a decision and pick certain stock. But Square, let's bring the chart for Square here as Peloton plunge further down. The trend has been bearish, folks, the entire weeks, right? So the whole idea here is in the early going on Friday, just to see that was it a head fake. So here's Square. We are below VWAP. We posted a low of the day at 209.48. So now we are hovering at 211. But my friend, it would have actually been a great gangster trade, because look at it here. It opened at 222. So from 222, it has lost 10 points so far. So those, yeah, unfortunately, we didn't have that. We didn't have that. And as I'm saying that, I'm seeing again, this is Peloton. Yeah, I cannot take it anymore. I'm going to go to the option chain of Peloton because I've been kicking myself ever since. And it's a matter of which strike do I need to pick here on Peloton. So I can decide to go for next week one. In that case, if I go for next week one, are they expensive? They're a little bit expensive, and especially the spread are just too bad. 85 puts for next week, March the 12th, 60 cents bid, 93 cents ask. That's no bueno. The 91 are going for $1.28 or something. No way. No way you'll say, I cannot put that much money in something like that. So I can stick then, I can come back to the fifth, meaning expiration for today. And let's see what's attractive on here. The 95 puts for today, the spread is bad. 29 cents bid, 54 cents ask. That's a little bit too much. That's a little bit too much. And there was a volume of 20. But that chart, my friend, that chart looks, yeah. And let me check something here. Let me, the chart of the option, the 95 puts, is not showing as if that price will be going up as of now. There is, let's see here. Is there a way for me to share this? So YouTube. Yep. So this is the option chart for the 95 puts of Peloton. This here, the fact that the MACD is trending down is not a good sign. So that's something that's a divergence on here. So that could well change. So meaning that really the resistance is here, this EMA, this moving average 50, right? On the option chart, this is the option chart we're talking about. So when I see things like this, I am inclined to wait further. I mean, the price, it's a little bit not that interesting either. I mean, the spread is 7 cents. Let's see, you guys can, if you can see, the spread is 7 cents 34. But here, I want this MACD, this indicator. When I buy an option, I want it to be tracking down, because when it is trending down like this, it tells me that that price, it's but yesterday it did that, right? It did that at some point, and then it reversed, start going up, then it start putting those prices. So patience on here if you want to keep an eye on our friend Peloton. Yeah, keeping an eye on one of our other friend. This is, oh, this is just so difficult, folks. I mean, some of these things I can only speak of them because it's difficult to share, to toggle between screens left and right. So I want to go back and share the chart of Square. Will it let me? Why will it not let me share the chart for Square? I'm not seeing anything. Okay. I'm looking at the chart of Square right now. Square is printing 209, but my screen is not letting me share it. I'm not sure why. So the window is telling me that I'm sharing should be this one. Just love it when technical difficulty. And then somebody is writing something to me. I'm getting a video unavailable. Okay, so any idea why? Any idea why? Well, somebody's telling me that they are getting a video unavailable. So, am I right that if there is not much movement by 4 p.m., you tend to wait to look again at 7 Eastern? 7:30 Eastern, sir. I mean, the time that you are giving Nick, they are a little bit off. So because 4 p.m. is your time, it's your local time in London. Yeah. So for me, it's going to be 8 Eastern. And am I saying that's right? No. No, 11 Eastern. So 11 Eastern, yes, that's about for your time, Nick. Okay, so right now my problem is that I cannot share the screen on here. So what's going on? It's telling me that I'm streaming, but I'm not able to share the screen. Okay, it can share that screen, but how come we cannot share the other one? Ah, this is not good. Okay, so how about this now? Oh, well, the one screen that we need cannot be shared. So, yeah, doing this stuff live, folks, it's It's not uncanny. It's not that great. I don't know how to troubleshoot this for now. So Google Chrome. Okay. How come I can share all? I can share. Are you guys able to see something? My control screen, on my control screen, I can see a chart of the option. Okay, yeah, okay, you guys are seeing it now, but I cannot share the chart of, let's say, a brand new chart. Oh my God, Square, it's selling off. SPC is selling off as well. Actually, everything is selling off, folks. So yeah, I need to trade here, folks. I need to trade here for a bit. So just hang in there. I need to make money. Yeah. So because the market just took a dump, a big one. A market just took a dump. So I need to pay attention to the positions. Yeah. After all, that's the purpose on here. So I can tell you that SPCE 26 puts, they are making money, and the 26 put as well. NIO 37 puts, they are making money here. They are in the money. So for us, when something like this happens this early, we want to be aggressive and add a little bit more to that position. So I just added into the SPCE position. And the other position that we had from the other day, the 59 puts on DraftKings, they just went in the money, so they are paying. So I'm going to be taking partial profit here. Okay, I just did that. I just did that, and wow, that was fast. So Square is the one that we missed because we were busy trying to get the screen. So Square 205. Oh my goodness, this is wow. That's that was something. That was something. Square 205. So now we can, if you want to try to trade Square on here, maybe you can try the 190. Hopefully, can it let me share the screen of the Square 190? I should have known better while I was. So Square 190. Is this one? Okay, the chart that you're looking at right now is the Square 190 puts. Going for 87 cents bid. No, 88 cents a bid, 97 cents ask. And is really dropping, folks. So I'm just going to get a contract here for $1 or so, because this market has just decided to really just give it up. All right, so we are making money on Baidu from yesterday. Well, I don't know about that from yesterday. It's just that the spread, they are making them super wide. So that's what's going on. So the money that we are making, it's on NIO puts, the 37 puts, since we added, so we can take one off here. They're in the money for $1.09. I'll let the other one ride. I am just too tired of not trading Peloton while the stock is trending down all the way. So I don't want to be sorry on here. So I'm not going to risk that much because these options, they are wild, but I don't know where this thing is going to stop, right? I don't want to be a fool looking at it. So as of now, I'm just going to bite it and say 95 puts on Peloton. And I'm going to try to get in, I'm going to put in a limit order for 50 cents. All right, I just got in. All right, well, that's not bad. The bid is at 41 as of now. The ask is at 66. And that's something that, hey, if they want to take that money and whatever, they can do that. But for me, that chart was spelling doom from the get-go, and the entire week it has been posting lower lows, and I haven't been taking advantage of that. So that's shame on me. All right. Let's see, what are you guys saying on here? I can see Roku. Okay, yes, that's another one, sir. Absolutely. You are absolutely correct. Roku is another stock that has been trending down. We made money on it yesterday, remember? It was one of our Gangsta trade. It was really, really nice. So at this point on here, it's just a matter of treat it as a lotto, meaning that we can go for a very cheap option because they are not very liquid. That's the problem with these things, right? So like the 310 on Roku, 28 cents bid, 49 cents ask. The mid there are going to be like 40 cents. We can get on them for that cheap because let's say the 320, 71 cents bid, 94 cents ask. Yeah, that's limit there. That's limit. It's still early, so but I mean this market on here, by the time they are done, it could really be a case of ooh Lord, like how far, how low it goes. Because right now, SPY just bounced off to in the positive territory again, but we saw them do that yesterday. It's 30 minutes into the trading session, right? It's still early. So we have literally an hour and a half here before they decide to confirm this bearish direction. But the fact that we reverse by itself gives us confirmation about the direction. So that's something that's we have to keep in mind. So what is Roku doing here? The 310.38.64. Or it's continuing going down. It's continuing going down. So the 310 on Roku, 40 cents bid, 60 cents ask. Okay, that's interesting. So SPCE 26.95. Remember, we have the 26 puts and we have the 25 puts. NIO is 36.58. So that trend is just continuing. So for us, since we added on that one, it is just there. So SPCE 27.22 as of now. We have the 26 put. That's where we're making money. Now this bounce off. So typically between now, which is 10 a.m. Eastern and 10:30 Eastern, you could see, let's say, a bounce off. Typically, is a bullish bounce off. So let's see how it lasts, or that's just another one of the head fakes before diving again. The markets rarely goes just a straight dive on, right? So they will have phases to go back and retest and things of that nature. So right now, after that initial big dump, it's the market's going through a retest somehow because most of the stock you may see on the charts, 15 minutes or whatever, and for whatever reason, oh my goodness, let me try to go back and because if I cannot share the chart, that's our whole premise for us. Oh, okay, we are back. Okay. Oh, thanks God. Okay, we are back. All right. Oof. Man, I was afraid that doing live things. Okay, so here's the chart. Here's the chart for NIO, for instance, right? So it puts in a low in the second 15-minute candle because now we just started the third 15-minute candle on NIO, right? So each candle you see here, this was the opening candle for today, 6:30 Pacific time. That's my time, meaning 9:30 Eastern. and then we put in lower lows. And then now we are starting on here. But the thing is that look at the price and look at the lower Bollinger. Typically stocks, not that they cannot ride below lower Bollinger, but there's so many computers in the market that are programmed to actually buy the dip. So hence, you may see that when a stock plunge below the lower Bollinger, it tends to bounce off a little bit. And when it's really bearish, it just continue riding it. So let's see what NIO is going to do on here. So as of now, the trend is still intact. We are below the VWAP, and the first two 15-minute candles, they are posting lower lows. If you want to switch to the 5-minute interval, this is what it looks like. Yeah, the 5-minute interval, we have now, that's the leading support going to be this yellow line, the exponential moving average 8. All right. So as long as these things start to continuing like this, and both the orange line is our VWAP and the yellow line is the exponential moving average 8, right? As long as they keep coming down and price keep coming down, we just hang into that trade to see what transpires. That's really that. That's really that. I guess so. NIO there is our best achieving performer as of now. SPCE gave us initial gains. The 26 puts. I mean, it's still gaining. So my position on SPCE 26 puts, it's up 110%. But compared to when that big dip happened, now it gave back some of those gains. But it's still really intact. Square. My timing on Square was not that great because when it dove down, we should have taken that when it was at 210 or whatever. When it dove down to 205, that's as of now that position on the which one? I took the 190 puts on Square, so that position is red as of now. That happened. That happens. Tesla is moving down. Tesla is moving down as well. The thing with Tesla is, let's see what do we have on what Tesla. That's a difficult stock to trade, meaning you have to you have to take contract way out of the money. So, but still trying to get a chance, unless you want to take that much risk. So, at 594. 593. So let's say the 510 are going for 67 cents. Okay, for whatever reason, I was looking at the screen there. It's telling me, my system is just telling me now that it got me into the puts for Facebook. I don't know why. Okay, so this is typical. You can watch on the screen now. This is NIO. All right, so it's kind of the reaction to that dump. We have seen that SPY, for instance, SPY just went from negative to green again. Anytime that the market is doing this type of thing, folks, that's that we need to have the mental discipline somehow on there because it's still early. And hence the direction, they provided a clear direction right after that dump, but this huge spike up and down, they are tricky to manage on you cannot follow them. So for us, since we have on the position, we have strangles. So really, and again, here, you see yesterday it did something similar here. So unless we start seeing something, let's say above 3750 here on NIO, the trend is still bearish. It will need to recapture above VWAP in order for a trend reversal. So while we are looking at that, let's see. So let me look at the charts of some option on here. 510 on 510 on Tesla. That's if they want, they can really, yeah. The 510 on Tesla are going for 59 cents bid, 67 cents ask. And it's just trying, the chart of the option is trying to go above the VWAP. So that's resistance right there. That's resistance. It's at about 92, yeah, 92 cents thereabouts, because it just printed $1.35. But this is the third time actually that it got rejected at that level. So let's see what happened on there. So you see NIO. So this here, that we are working on the last minutes and 15 seconds of this 15 minute of this 15, why will we be saying that? So let me go back to NIO here and check. Why is it saying? Oh, this is a 5 minutes interval. So right now on NIO we are on 5 minutes interval, because I was like, it's only 7:10 my time, 10:9. So this is the 5 minute interval. On the 15 minute interval, this is what it looks like. Yeah. So notice the difference. Hopefully, right? How, depending on the chart interval that you're looking at, you may be enticed to make a decision. Hence, really, 15 minutes give us more movement. We still have 5 minutes and 30 seconds left on this candle of NIO that you're looking at, on the current candle of NIO. So should that finish red, guess what? Compared to somebody who's looking at the 5 minutes, if you had to make a decision after that 5 minutes, you could have been like, oh my God, it's reversing or anything. Now we are back in the money on our 37 call puts on NIO. So that's really, and again, in our case, right, when you have strong goal, like you have that Gangsta trade, just be patient as much as possible. We can adjust position. So meaning for us, here's what's going to be happening on NIO. If NIO prints start trading at below 36.28, we will be even more bearish. Yeah. So as of now, it's toggling in there just because there's no room on the lower Bollinger, but really, that's the trend is still intact. The bearish trend is still intact. So you can toggle between your 15 minutes and your 5 minutes on to see the type of difference that it makes. All right. Well, this is 40 minutes into the live trading session. Actually, we started. When did we start? We started at 9:15 or thereabout. So we're approaching an hour. That's how we have been on here. Who do we have? So we have Mr. Nick on here. We have Mr. Andrew. We have Miss Festus. Mr. Moses, please talk to me. You said that you took the day off. I haven't heard from you, sir. What are you getting out of this? What do you want me to do? I'm calling people as if. No, I'm just. Yeah, I think Mr. Moses. So Mr. Moses and others, by now, there was money made on NIO, Gangsta, SPCE as well, though not as much as the other one. And let's see, I haven't seen Facebook. What is Facebook doing? I'm just, the chart is still working, so let's, I'm trying to bring the chart for Facebook. Yeah, that's entry on Square. I got me a little bit. It's okay. I mean, here's Facebook. Facebook is trading at 260. Is this correct? So Facebook is bucking the trend again, folks. Yeah. So you can see how much room Facebook has on here. It's trading at 260. So let's see if they will let it go above 264. This is literally a retrace, right? Compared to yesterday. Yesterday here it went all the way to 266. That's what the bullish argument is. The bearish argument would be rejection at the current level, and in which case, my friend, you and I actually maybe we need to be thinking about that on here in anticipation. We can definitely, and as I'm doing this, right? Those Tesla 510 now they are 89 cents, 91 cents. And the like. So NIO is at 36.47. So yeah. So money is to be made today, folks. So on Facebook on here, it look as if three candle rejection at 261. That's definitely bearish, folks. Meaning at this stage we can be thinking adding into the puts, which are cheaper, and because this thing can just let go. Today being Friday, if this market doesn't dump big today, we're going to gap down a lot on Monday. Don't ask me how I know this stuff. I will explain. We will have time today to explain. So while we have time to explain, I really need to be taking a shot at Tesla, the 510 puts for less than $1 if I can, because I've been looking at them. This thing just keep going up. So we can have a nice ride on here. So let me go 510 for Tesla for $1 and see. Okay, so SPY went up plus 0.6%, and then now it's down to nothing again. So yeah, so much for that. Okay, so I just get a feel. I have to pay a little bit more for it because the market is going down, folks. Yeah, there is no fighting this. The 510 puts, I just took them on Tesla for what the feel did they get me? They got me a feel for $1.15. Yaks. Yeah, but it's okay. I literally, this trade on Tesla, I'm gonna give it 15 minutes. Yeah. If it's not making money after that 15 minutes, I'm bailing out. Because if it starts going sideways or anything, $1.15, that's too much risk for me anyway. So, and I want to go to Facebook and make the adjustment that we saw, right? We say that if the market is setting off here, we already have some puts. Yeah, we have some puts. But really the put that I want to pick, I want them closer to the money because this thing can let go like no tomorrow. So the 255 puts on Facebook, they are going for 79 cents. And if this thing it's reversing, really that could go. So at this stage, folks, here's what you can do for over the last hour, because literally that's what we have, right? For the market to give us as much gain as we can. So you can trade QQQ. SPY is a little bit, but QQQ, we can take lotos on QQQ. Right now, trading at 301. Let me give you some level here on QQQ. Let me look at something on here to take levels. Again, the whole idea is for us to spend as little as possible. And should it start dumping, we know that we don't need to be in the money to make big money. So, so QQQ. And I will bring the chart for QQQ. So Tesla now worth 113, 127. So the levels on QQQ currently trading at 301.67, thereabouts. If QQQ dumping, we can go all the way to 293. The 293 puts, they are going for 24 cents ask. You see, this is what I've been telling you. When the market is like this, for me, it's like literally like I can't trade anything. So that's the risk of over trading I told you about. So, because any one of those can just really, when the market goes down, things can start going down just for forever. Yesterday, yeah, if you want to yesterday, if you were with, did you see what IWM did yesterday? I had some of those puts. But I sold them, and then that thing dove even further. Yeah, that's what happened. So QQQ, the reason QQQ, because right now of the three indexes, SPY is down minus 0.505%. QQQ is down minus 0.8, and IWM minus 0.5. The one that's up is the energy stock, XOP. So if somebody wants to trade calls, I think your best chance is in stocks such as Oxy, SES, and the likes. So those were the one that they bucked the trend. But let's see early on here what's going to happen. So QQQ 295 puts going for 35 cents. And they got me a feel because this thing decided to go the other direction. So now I'm in at 35 cents. Just a startup position to see what it is like. All right, so let's go back and do some position management here, because typically for me, I like to, let's say by 10:30 Eastern, after 1 hour, to make an assessment of what's our goals, what's transpiring. Okay. Badu is continuing going down, folks. Badu is at 249, but the option that I have, they are not optimum. They are so far out of the money that is not, or the bid and the ask on them, they are not rewarding me at all. So that's no bueno. Peloton, we're up 28% on those. What did we pick? The 95 puts? And Tesla is doing something I was afraid of. I took my shot on Tesla, and right now I am down 34, 30, $32 on so. But Tesla is so violent, all right? I mean, the whole market is just so violent. They do zoop, 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 zoop. So position management in terms of what we have got. So we have got NIO trading at 37.41. So our 28 puts for next week, we are not even going to touch them. Yeah, they are going to be there until this thing shows us what. The money we're making right now, it's on the 37 puts. So we took profit already for the on the first contract. We took the biggest profit on there because remember what happened, right? We added when this thing actually start going our direction. So we already taken profit on NIO on our original entry. So that's one is good. Baidu is doing whatever, yeah, he wants. Facebook is not doing that well. The one that's doing well for us that we took this morning, SPCE. So the 26 puts, right? So now let's maybe share the chart of SPCE. And really, there's just so many things, folks. I need to keep an eye on Tesla at her. So, can we ask people to help us out? Right on, mentor. You are doing a great job. I don't know about that, my friend. So you guys have on your screen, you have Tesla. So while I'm busy talking about other things, because actually, I mean, so that's risk on there is a determine. I determine it's a risk level on some of these, and just really after that. So that risk level is what am I at right now. So Tesla is at that limit where I'm like, it cannot go any further than that. Otherwise, I need to get out of that trade. But let's see on here what's. So you see on the screen the chart of it. That's resistance level. So typically when if a stock does that, that will mean that that's resistance, right? Because the price has not been able to go above that. But the fact that I notice how the MACD, I use the MACD here as an indicator. I told you that, meaning that when the MACD is plunging the yellow line, that means that price is going to be coming down. And then as we say that the price just went up again here on Tesla, now 91 cents of the like. So it requires some patience, guys, because trust me, this market, the direction that it is right now, again, I repeat, we can find ourselves exactly like we were back in March of 2020. I kid you not. Every single thing is looking at like, as we're speaking about that square, remember square? Now the stock is back from 204 that it was printing, is back to now to that level 204. The option though, we got a bad deal entry on that option. It's still down slightly. In 32% thereabout. But the direction, it's good for us. Peloton, 65 cents bid, 74 cents ask. So we are up 34% on those 95 puts. I mean, that trend is in our favor. Baidu, and I didn't take a trade on Roku. Roku is trading at 340. That's a shame. That's a shame. That's really one that I think it was Mr. Nick who was looking at Roku. Yeah, we cannot trade them all. This is what I'm telling you guys, folks, in terms of, hey, the market's just... So Roku, the spread is a little bit nasty. Yeah, I think that's when we're looking at it, the spread was bad. So like the 315, 47 cents bid, 80 cents ask. But later on, folks, if the trend continue, the spread actually reduces, because at the beginning, just the market makers, they like to play game based on that uncertainty. Like that's where patience is so important. So as of now, NIO is trading at $35.91. Our 37 puts is worth, the one that we took around $1, it's up 78%. But more importantly, while for me, I'm talking about it on here, the 28 puts for next week, they are up 176%. So That's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So let's see. So Roku, I guess we are letting that one go. Come on, Tesla. Tesla is the one that if Tesla really decide to sell off on here, both Tesla and Peloton, they can really, really make our day. They can really, really make our day. So Tesla, $580 right now. And SPCE, 26 puts, folks, or we are approaching being in the money. We are up in, and you, each one of you, we gave you those trade live, right? While I was entering them this morning. So the SPCE 26 puts, they're up 336%. So this is our famous time where we take scale profit if we want to, right? They're trading 49 cents bid, 54 cents, 60 cents ask. I'm going to try to take partial profit in here by removing 2/3 of them at, let's say, I'm going to sell them for, say, the middle of it, 53 cents. Let's see what they say here. Are they going to give it to me? It literally took 1 second. I just took profit, partial profit on the 26 puts of SPCE. The timing of it, I know, folks, for me, really, because I have a lot of position, guys. Seriously, I didn't want to. Normally, I will wait, right, because it's just 20 cents away from it, but I can't relax. The reason I did that, because we have the 25 puts as well, right? So hence, those I know that we can really just leave them on. So when the 26.11 is the current price on SPCE, when we get into money, then we will be able to really take advantage of that. Sometimes they play games, should they let us actually be in the money? So that's what's how we take profit on them. So still in the 37 puts of NIO, now up 96%, the second entry, if you will. And again, we have the position for next week, the 28 puts. Depending on what goes on, if they really give big gain, I can take some off to avoid some losing some money when they decide to go sideways. Tesla is still not posting higher highs on that chart that you have in front of your eyes in terms of its in terms of those 510. That's not good, because time passing by is not, the price could be going down, but because theta decay, it's offsetting as time passing by. If it doesn't move fast enough, then we lose money on the option. So Tesla right now, for me, I am just going to say that, okay, I'm down, let's say 20% or so, but it's a shame because I know that the moment I sell this thing, it's just going to come back and bite me. But at my risk as of now, it's just not that. That's as far risk that I want. So I'm gone with Tesla, and I lost $30. Yeah, 30. And then that thing just, yeah, that's I'm not in the mood. I want to reduce my risk as time passes by. So because the strike price is too far of the money. Look at the candle. Again, you're looking at the candle of that now. So maybe we ought to be looking at the candle, the chart of something else on here, because Tesla is just. So that happens, folks. Yeah. So let me share with you on the screen on here. Let's see which chart do we want to look at. How about our good friend Square? Here's the chart of Square. Yeah. Here again, below VWAP, posting lower lows. This trade is just one of those to just say, all right, just keep doing your thing. Keep doing your thing. At this stage, we are still slightly down because our entry really, because when the stock goes down brutally, the option price just jump, and then that was a time or a case of a bad entry. So here we will leave with that. Peloton, we are up 47%, and a stock that we traded yesterday. Oh geez, I have so many positions. So KR. The 35 calls, they are in the money. All right, so good for us. There's not much. I think I had one strong goal left, so it just picked out of the money there. But hey, it's profit taking time, partial profit taking time. So I just take that, because given the direction of the market overall, guess what could be happening actually? That thing could reverse. KR could reverse and actually go the other direction. So, okay, so Square 202. So you see that chart? Below VWAP, posting lower lows. the closest resistance as of support resistance, yeah, it's the orange line. That's the VWAP, our VWAP. What we like to see as a trader, right? As you are looking at this, you want, when you are in this bearish type of scenario, yes, obviously posting lower lows, but you want this yellow line to accelerate and be the closest resistance. So meaning we want a crossover of the yellow line below the VWAP. Once that happens, golden. SPCE, folks, SPCE puts they were barely in the money. Come on, people, yeah. You see, that's why I take those partial profits from time to time, because they tease us like that. Okay, okay. I need to do something about Baidu, because right now I am not Roku. We say that Roku, we're letting Roku go. Because, oh my goodness, this is silly. This is silly. I may be able to regret this. Because at this pace, this market, is anybody guess what's going to happen? Let me look at the chart of those Roku 310 once again, because the price has been relatively steady. Roku 310, 45 cents bid, 63 cent ask. What should we do? What should we do? Folks, we only live once. We go for them. We put a bid for 55 cents, and our target is to double our money. Are they going to give us the entry? They are not, because it doesn't have that much volume. So they just did. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Congratulations. Right now, Square on your screen is printing $200.81. So despite our bad entry, we still stand to make some money. And then I know this is what happens to me on Tesla all the time, right? Going back to the wheel. Where is Tesla now? Those 510 that we sold for a loss, guess what? They are actually higher. Okay, so once for all, I guarantee you this has happened to me before. So Tesla, that's just how that stock trade. It's really, really crazy. So for me, I always time my trade on it. So it can frustrate you, and you're going to be like, oh my God, I'm done. And before you know it, so now the 500 for Tesla, 75 cents, 82 cents bid. So let's try to be smart on here. Since they're playing this hokey thing, we're going to try to say we are going to enter them at 55 cents. And see if they play this game long enough for us to be able to enter them. And as I say that, I mean, this thing is just... So this is 98 cents now, 90 cents bid, 98 cents ask. Oh my goodness. Come on, Tesla. And the one that we sold, I mean, we will have been even as of now. So I need to make a decision right now. Either stay in this Tesla trade, and just forget about it. Say that, okay, we are making money in other position. So Tesla it is, 500 puts for 98 cents, and that's about it. I give it a 30 minutes and then an hour. So QQQ is down 1%. IWM is down 1.22%. That shamed me, because in my other parts of investment, what happened with this one? I'm looking at something. Oh, we took profit on it already? I think we did. What was it? So I'm trying to see. Okay. So yeah, I was looking at DraftKings. Yeah, I'm saying that IWM being down, for me, it's not that good. Well, we all have investment in other portfolio, right? In my stock portfolio, IWM, it's one of those that's I'm heavily traded on. So once the market was going down in March of 2020, I used to make videos to tell people, don't look at your 401k now or the like, because it will be depressing for us. We were rather glad that we were making money on this side of this account, the day-to-day trading account. So Roku is telling us that we are making money. Peloton, we are making money, folks. Don't look at, well, you can look at it now, obviously, but Peloton is up 122%, folks. But the more important thing here, that's for me, I'm crossing my fingers on, is currently trading at 96 cents and 53 is $96.53, right? Our strike price is 95. When option get in the money, that's where your profit really start going. Square is printing 199.45. Yeah. The only reason I'm distracted on here, and this is going to be the last trade that I think I take in terms of, because after this, we literally have 30 minutes to make our money overall, start closing position, right? So I'm going to look at IWM because the strike price that I started with yesterday was 2.4. It's 2.01. So this thing is losing 1.28, but based on which that happened yesterday, I still have those 2.01, but I want something closer to the money. So for that, I'm going to settle on here. Let's say if it loses maybe another 1% thereabouts, that would be 2 points. So putting it at 208 therefore. Let me see here some levels on IWM. So IWM 207. 207 is a little bit much, but let's see. Let me look at the chart of the option. Chart of the option on IWM. Notice I haven't touched SPY today. NIO is trading at $33.83. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on your win. Good job, Mr. Moses. So IWM, let's see here. It's the 207 puts that are going for 55 cents bid, 58 cents ask. They are relatively they are relatively stable. So 207, let's get ourselves some. We just got in and they gave us a fill at 60 cents. IWM 207 puts. Okay? All right. We are making a lot of money, ladies and gentlemen, on the 37 puts of NIO. So when we are making so much money, we take it to the bank. I just closed the 37 puts of NIO for $3.67. Great job. Great job, Mr. Moses. SPCE is trading at 25 cents, $25.53. So we are going to close these 26 puts at $1 or whatever vicinity. I don't like to play game with these guys because it's Friday. We are making enough money. We don't have to. I just want to take my money and walk. Badu 255 puts. Finally, they are paying us. Compared to yesterday, we have 3 of them. Congratulations. We were carrying them since yesterday. I'm going to close them for $1. They are playing hardball. So I'm going to just close one for 70 cents because yesterday I got these things was for 16 cents. The return on them is going to be huge. NIO, let's take some profit on next week 28 puts. Because, I mean, after giving gains like this, these guys, they will tend to go sideways. I don't want to see money and not see it again. So that leaves us with SPCE. SPCE, our next stop on here is the the 25 puts. So we just took some profits, partial profit. Tesla is the one that's not making that much. We are making $9 on Tesla, folks. Peloton, $96.10. Yeah? Hey, is Beautiful Gates on the call today? The reason I'm talking about I asked for Beautiful Gates You mentioned you may only stay in 15 minutes for Tesla. Can you remind me why? Because Tesla is unstable. Tesla, Tesla is unstable. So remember how Mr. Nick, we went in and then, what is this? Oh, it's showing you the stream, yeah. We went in and then it just was just going, the chart of the option wasn't, when we have momentum trade, right? A momentum trade is supposed to be going in a given direction, really. And so Tesla, when it's going sideways or like, I don't like when I'm risking that much. If I have time, I can stay in it longer. But in this case today, I will give Tesla, like on the day today, 10, 15 minutes of relax. Oh, beautiful gates is always here. So yeah, I was about to say Abby, but actually Mr. Moses as well. Mr. Moses will know about Abby. Oga Beautiful Gates. the Oga, for people who don't know what Oga means that boss. boss man, Beautiful Gates, it's always here. So Tesla, okay, we have to be patient. I understand that. Really, that's the frustrating part. So we are up 66 cents. What 60 cents? We are up 6 cents. We are in the positive with square puts. Well, positive, not that much. Remember how we were down $30 on that per contract? So now we are up $10 per contract. We need between now and 11 Eastern, meaning over the next 20 minutes, that's where really if this trend continue, we need to take as much as we can under. As I'm saying that, again, they're really playing hardball with me with Baidu, but that's okay. I will take my money while I can. I just sold. Actually, it wasn't that bad. I put in an order to close Baidu at 6. The bid was 60. The ask was like $1. So I put in at 60 just because for me that was a big percentage already. So they gave it to me at 80 cents. So sometimes you get a bit of feel at selling. That's what you're getting yourself in. I'm getting a little bit chilly here. Let me put in my jacket. I'm in my kitchen, folks. If I had time, if I wasn't busy making money like here, I will be maybe showing you my skills around the kitchen by making you some crepes of the like. Okay, so what do we have left now in terms of risk? Baidu, we have a contract left. We sold 2 of them already. We took profit on 2 of them. Who do we have? Let's see on here. So Peloton, I'm still patient on Peloton. I want it to maybe to be in the money. Let's be honest. Meaning we have the 95 put, so it's currently trading 95.99 or something. So I just want it to drop. Just dive, all right? Just dive. And I'm still tracking Facebook. Facebook is the one that has been the most resilient in terms of not going down overall. So right now it's trading at 258, but we saw on the chart that I showed you earlier, instead of me speaking, I need to show you the chart. That's what we should be showing. Okay, you see these candles on here. So from the open, each candle represents 15 minutes, yeah? The first candle, the high was 260.95. The second candle high was 261.25. The third candle was 261.25. Okay. New technique for you learning option trading or chart technical analysis radar, right? That's here, it's a clear rejection at that level. You can short, or you can take puts after a stock does something like that. After a stock does something like that. That's definitely something that you can do. Okay, Peloton. For Peloton, I don't want to sell this thing now. Come on, Peloton. The market is just doing that thing. Meaning you sell something now, and then I don't want to be rebuying stuff, right? Because for me, after I take a large chunk of the risk on here in this first go, again, time is passing by, folks. Tesla, though the stock's going now, the new position, the 500, we are losing $9. I know, right? Okay, I've seen enough on Peloton, and I will just hate myself for it, but I have to close this because, I mean, I hate seeing money and not seeing money again. So Peloton, you're gone. That's fine. At some point, if let's say, because this market, they just look at that chart of Facebook that you're looking at. They are really just wasting time, and then they will decide at some point when they want to dump this. So that's going on there. So NIO now, it's reversing a little bit. I don't know about reversing, but it's the chart of NIO. This is what it looks like. It put in a huge low, and this is not rare, right? So hence for us, we took our money when it was at the highest. Again, I still have March the 12th, 28th. I took partial profit on them. Actually, as a matter of fact, from what I can see here, because if I don't like this, I will just remove all of it, and I will get back in later, because I don't like that craziness of this market like that. So I just took all of them off. SPCE, we have one contract left on the 25, and it's up 343%. What should we do? We leave it because, well, the calls that we have, they are not enough to offset that, really. The 31 calls, they are worth 5 cents. That's not enough to do anything for us. Square, now we are back in red, losing $20 per contract on, because it went up to 201. So who do we have here? Our biggest risk right now is left on, it's on Facebook, in terms of my position here. And I'm sure, what am I missing? I am not managing IWM at all. I am just letting it do whatever it wants to do. Baidu, we took some profit, on 2/3 of the profits, and there is a stock, okay, that we had from yesterday. Workhouse, WKHS, right now, it is surprisingly, it's making money on the 13 puts that were almost way out of the money yesterday. So let's see how that goes. I mean, the risk on this is very small, so I'm just letting you guys know if you want to take a look at that. But again, this is not, let's say, the trend change or anything, right? This is really just the market doing its thing. If anything, I'm telling you, today, this sell-off on here, either is going to be super big today, or on Monday we are going to be gapping down. That's how I'm taking that from how the behavior early March of 2020, because we showed you similarities at the beginning of this week between which that's were happening in March of 2021 and March of 2020. So that's just, so we have a few positions on here that we are right now at 10:46 a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, I was a little bit, I just wanted to take that money off on NIO. But the stock that's the most bearish right now is NIO. You are looking at the screen chart right there. The only thing, look, all the candles are red, first of all. Yeah, that's the telling part, right? All the candles are red. The only thing that we want, okay, and it's happening, we want this crossover below. So NIO, for me, NIO, looking at it now, if I want to go back in, actually, the cost of those 28 puts for next week, I just sold the last one at 80 cents, yeah? So if I go in there now, NIO for March the 12th, they're at 86, so yeah, I mean, yeah, but they increased the implied volatility on it big time. So for me, if we want to risk less, we can then, from this point on, say either we wait until the close, really, they're going to be cheaper. But if the market dumps further, 35 right now, Abby. Okay, so this thing just went post in a low of the day. So for us on here, we can decide to take advantage of that. So right now, you can say, just to minimize your risk, you can say, okay, NIO, fine. How about if actually it goes back and puts it in your low? Or at this stage, at $35, you can say, okay, two things can only happen. Either this thing does a reversal, and in which case we can buy, let's say, because the 41 that we had from the get-go, they were just too far. I'm not that it's impossible, right? But that's position management here. So you can say, okay, fine, is there something that we can get relatively cheap still for today. So the 38 calls, if let's say this thing reverse here, you can try to steal them for 20 cents. Then definitely selling them for 30 cents. For me, my thesis is still bearish, but you will strangle them with something way out of the money. Again, the idea is that we are risking less than less. We took the chunk of money that they gave us. We're thankful for that. We put that in the bank. But now we are going in for something else. And the something else, the concept is risking less money. Risking less money here could be, for instance, the 31 puts. Yeah, it looks far away as of now, but who knows, right? Something has to happen on this chart that you're looking at. A reversal or further downtrend. We don't know. We don't know. But that's definitely something that's we can keep in mind on here. For me, the trend being like this, bearish as it is, so it can go sideways as well. It can go sideways, in which case it is not much. But in this case here, these dead cat bounces, I use them as an opportunity for to say, you know what, fine. I'm going to go and say, let's say the 32 puts for 30 cents. And you don't have to buy that many. You buy one contract or even, and just you let this thing go. So Roku, Roku is a position that I need to manage, but the spread on it is really bad. And what's the other one? Facebook, I need to manage Facebook. Oh my goodness. You see this, folks? Look at this. So the stock is in range of 258 to 61. It's going to break in one direction. We just do not know which one. But in terms of, it's awfully strong compared to the other stocks. So yesterday, what can we tell you? What can we learn from yesterday? It did that a little bit yesterday, folks, and then it broke to the upside. So it's not impossible. For us, we are really ready on this thing, right? Either it pops further or it comes down. We are ready. So please, not Mr. Man, like they like to say, Mr. Facebook, will you please decide which way you want to go? You will really help successful trading out. Okay, so what's happening with Square? Yeah, Square now at 203. Yeah, we are at that threshold. We are losing on the left, we are losing on Tesla, and we are losing on Square, folks. Yeah, so not much. I mean, 22 bucks, but that is Tesla. So by 2 times, you have seen me. Again, usually is not a good sign when you have to go back. You made a decision and then you have to go back onto that again. We need, in order for us to come ahead here on both Tesla and Square, not that they are related, right? They are two in the individual stocks. We need just the market to dump big time on here. Roku is making money for us. The problem is that the spread is awful. 36 bid, and there's the market makers that they're playing big games here. 36 bid, and they dollar something ask. Hello, just like what was going on with Roku. But we saw this movie yesterday, and that's it. So yeah. So I'm about again to do something for the second time, and then that will be it. So Tesla, I'm about to depart from Tesla. I'm about to depart from Tesla. It's really not worth it. When there's so many other stocks that you can trade. Facebook is breaking to the upside, guys. Or seems to. That's my biggest holding as of now, 261. Square, Square is now at 205.30. So we really got a raw deal out of that. Well, the charts for Square, the options for Square. No, let's just share the chart of the chart of the option. It put a high above the Bollinger Band at $1.05. I guess I missed that because I would have closed that at $1.05, and then it's coming back to test support at the exponential moving average 20. That's on the chart of the and the spread is just so wide. 41 bid, 82 cents ask. Yaks. No kidding. So Facebook is trying its best. So we are ready for Facebook to break in either direction. As of now, overall, between our puts and our call, we are down $21, but it's appreciating. Okay, so Baidu, we are still in Baidu, we are still in Square. Those were the directional trades. And SPCE, what is this doing? SPCE now 26 something. NIO 35.66. NIO, what did we do? We took all the money that they gave us on the puts, and then we left a tiny risk on NIO. A stock that has been trending down as well, it's Zoom. We made money on Zoom, was it Tuesday? There was one day where there was a $100 move. We didn't get that, and the next day, finally, I stopped being a fool. And so Zoom, this is not good. What's going on with Facebook? Because this is what Zoom is doing, yeah? So this is something that you can set up as a lotto here, because this market, again, folks, I don't trust this market in terms of when you have a trend like this, this thing, by the time it's all said and done, it could really, really be just going off, meaning that big sell-off, yeah? Okay, so Tesla is coming back a little bit, Square is coming back a little bit. Baidu, that's just hovering there, but glad that we took partial profit. That's the advantage of scaling out your position, right? So we took that, we sold Baidu 225 puts at 80 cents. We bought them yesterday at 16 cents. Facebook calls, they are the one giving us gain to the point where the position is almost neutral between the puts and the call as of now. Okay, we are exactly 4 minutes from 11 Eastern. So between 11 Eastern, that will be, so 11 o'clock Eastern is 8 a.m. Pacific time, yeah. So Europe is bound to close, the European market, mostly Germany. So what that usually does for the US stock equity markets is they tend to be following whatever is going on in Europe. So, but typically when Europe is closing, for whatever reason, not that happens every day, right? I'm looking at my chart here right now. The DAX, the German index, is down minus 0.5% for the day. Typically, for whatever reason, when Europe is closing, Europe will be bullish. And that usually tends to, the US stock market usually tends to go in the same direction. So that's something that you have noticed. So meaning that from right now, over the next 30 minutes, you will see, if you are holding puts, you will see them making less money. And if you're holding calls, you will see them appreciating a little bit. And then what happens is that after Europe close in 30 minutes or so, whatever direction that the US equity market wants to go, you see then in this case, if let's say they were going down, you see then go very hard in that direction. So there is this 30-minute uncertainty that definitely we have to deal with here. And as we say that, let's see, I'm taking a look here at the chart of NIO. Remember how we said it? So NIO is a fast mover. So for us, it's definitely worth, so because right now the line there 36, so is it worth taking a stronghold there, setting up a stronghold, because yeah, we have the 32 puts because we closed everything else. We took profit on that, so we put a tiny risk on the 32 put, thinking that this dead cat bounce here will go, will come back. As of now, I'm not saying that is not, just as I'm saying that, right? Look what happened, folks. All the stock just dumped a little bit. And I'm looking at Germany. They just put a big red candle. No, not a big red candle, relatively speaking, but Germany, they whatever orders that are coming out of Europe, they translate into here, because QQQ, IWM, now they find themselves below -1% again. And even our Facebook, which was going up at 260, now just dip a little bit. All right, so let's see. For us, I mean, we are mostly bearish in most of our position. I mean, what do we have left, really, as of now? Our risk right now, it's so tiny. That's how you want it, right? When the market gives you profit, you want, again, my biggest risk right now overall, which represents about, let's say, 25% of my current open position. So, okay, first of all, cash to option, I'm currently at a ratio of less than 20%. That's fantastic. Trust me, I struggle to get to that level. I kid you not. Last Friday was an eye-opener. So when I'm like that, that's kind of meaning you have more cash than you have vested in the market, in a market like this. And because we made money and we took profit. So out of that sum, at risk, well, not at risk, that's invested right now in option. Facebook position represents 20%, or actually a quarter of that, 25% of that overall. So let's see on here. All right, the market just took a big dump, folks. The market just took a big dump. Yep, so glad that we are still into some of those puts. Facebook, again, I am just being really patient because I think I have Facebook corner. So 255 puts, 267.5 calls, and this thing has been doing sideways, and for us, we are still within our parameter. So where was Zoom? This one we were talking about it. So Zoom. Let's see here. IWM, what do we have? 207 puts on IWM. I mean, for me, that's an automatic, because either I am making money out of IWM being slumpy, or on my other accounts, I'm going to have a big red statement tonight. So I have a vested interest into always having puts on IWM, really. So, okay, so please, Tesla. Who was a proponent of us staying inside of Tesla? Does the US market have much correlation with the UK market, or is DAX much bigger guide? We wrote an article, Mr. Nick, on our blog. I wish, I forgot about some of the article I wrote a long time ago. The correlation is with DAX, not so much with FTSE. FTSE doesn't correlate that much. So we did that study October of 2019, and that's what I was sharing that with you. So Mr. Andrew said, hold Tesla puts. I don't know, my friend. Eventually, if this market dump, yeah, but it's some uncomfortable moment. I mean, the risk is controlled. The risk is controlled today. All right, folks. So it's saying that we have 38 playbacks. Did you guys tell your friends to come make this money today, or you decided just to do it on your own, not tell anybody? Did you guys tell your friends? So this is a chart of SPCE. Yeah, rejection. We don't know that. This candle needs to close, meaning we have 15 minutes here. But as of now, you saw the candle that it's trying to go above the moving average here, the EMA 8, that is the yellow line, and it went below. So now it's trying again. Yeah, that's here's similar view here on this is Square, 15-minute chart of Square. The orange line is our VWAP, our usual VWAP, and the line there on the above it is the EMA 8. We want the EMA 8 to cross below the VWAP. That's what you want to see to get good confirmation on when you are holding a bearish position. Hopefully that helps there. Okay, Tesla 575, yeah? And just as QQQ is doing its thing, so is going to be stocks such as Tesla or even Roku or Baidu. So we are in for a ride on this Friday, March the 5th, and we are doing a live day trading session on Successful Trading Channel's YouTube channel. I'm your host, Telex. By the way, if you have not been with us, as top of the hour here, a quick recap. This morning, we set out to make money using our beloved Gangsta strategy. So if you do not know what our Gangsta strategy is, let me just take a moment to invite you, maybe, yeah, to take your trading to the next level. For us on here, we have been doing that over the last, we started in May. But really, the Gangsta trade is a strategy. It's just one of many, folks, right? It's a strategy that we start teaching at the bootcamp in September. I know, I don't, well, I know that the moment I'm going to pronounce that word, people are going to ask me, when is the next bootcamp? Yeah? we will do a bootcamp. I need to be looking at a date. Typically, I do it such that we are ready for the whatever earnings that should come. So I need to find a date. And the time where we get together like this is going to be over Zoom, because then we can talk, because you guys can ask questions. I really did this setup on YouTube like this. I rather have interaction where we are talking to each other. You guys, people can touch. So for those who are in the playback, because I'm seeing a lot of numbers on the concurrent viewers is 11. Those who are catching it live. In the playback, 40 viewers. Here's how the link of how you can get involved to learn about some of these strategies that led us today in making a lot of money on NIO, for instance. That was, NIO was our number one Gangsta trade today, if I'm not, well, number one. When I write number one, number two, number three, I'm not sure. Look at you guys, let me know. Does that influence you to which one you're going to take? Yesterday, for instance, the number 2 one, Disney, was the one that's Trader Don made 500% on his maiden Gangsta trade, folks. That's not bad at all. So here is NIO on here. We took our profit when this thing dove in the 33s. We had the 37 puts that we sold at $3.54. Prior to that, we took partial profit, obviously. I mean, and this is, we just here, we took the 32 puts again from here to see if this thing could really dump later on. So the market right now is just going through its phase. I say that. So we made money on NIO, Gangsta trade, best trade here for us. But it was not just today, right? NIO trade, we started trading it on Tuesday. So meaning that by now, if you took those Gangsta trade on Tuesday, and from here I had like the 28 puts for March, the 12th, that's just was a continuation of it. So this is interesting here in teaching. To somebody could ask the question, hey, Telex, why did you, since we already had that NIO trade from the other day, maybe you closed it already? Because the stock has moved so much, I had to adjust levels on it since it was a continuation type of trade. So here, it seems as if the so-called dead cat bounce reversed. So now we will be looking for NIO to trade below 33.37 to look at that. So let's see on here. Okay, folks, enough talking. Remember Zoom? This is Zoom that I was talking about. So through my blah, 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 I should have taken the trade, yeah? Because right now, Zoom is definitely tanking on the other direction. Tesla, despite this, Tesla, we are even on Tesla. Unbelievable. IWM is down to 209.41. So some levels on here. I need to give you guys levels, because when we have those levels, they helped me yesterday greatly. So levels to look for on IWM if you are trading IWM. So currently, so 209.46 currently. We are looking for this thing for 208, obviously. But really after that, 207, It can seem logical, but trust me, there's madness to those numbers. 205. Okay, well, for 207, obviously, that will lead us into money, into the money. So that's something that's so I've seen enough on Facebook because as of now, it does not lead me to believe that they want to go above 260. So the puts, I'm going to be cheering for the puts and just whatever thing that comes out of it. So let's see. So we have 255 puts. Let's see how they can, how far they can go. So what's going on in Germany? Yep. In Germany, they are not quite posting low of the day, but that big candle. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Zoom, zoom, zoom is doing a zoom. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! This is not good. 324. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! The spread is nasty. Okay. 324 from here. I'm going to risk $1. 310. 310 puts on Zoom. That's just. And here's Peloton. 95.90. 95.25, folks. That's Peloton for you. So when something like this happened, granted, we took our money. We took it a little bit in haste, meaning to force our hand. That's fine. But now, since we had those profits, right? So on Peloton earlier, so Peloton now, we can do what we did on NIO. We can say, okay, fine, we're just going to risk a tiny bit. The tiny bit can be 90. The 95 puts right now on Peloton are going for $1.61. We close them at $1.17. Yeah, that's... the 90 puts on Peloton are worth 46 cents bid, 52 cents ask. And the chart of that option, you're looking at the chart of the stock. The chart of that option, it's right at the upper Bollinger level. But it could definitely here. Because again, this market, as of now, the direction that is showing is down. They keep posting lower lows. And I still have not traded SPY. SPY is losing minus 0.047%. Why? Because, I mean, they're not consistently, but at some point they're going to decide on here to really dump certain things. I mean, you can tell me that, oh, Felix, but the market is already down by so much, yeah? Yesterday, remember what happened yesterday? IWM went all the way to minus 3 point something. When you are in a scenario like this one, QQQ right now, exactly at 300, yeah, a minus 1.31. It's a middle of it's middle of nowhere, no man's land. Yeah, you can expect. We have said it here for QQQ. You can expect it to go to minus 2%, minus 3%. So SPY has been the one that's lagging when in terms of being bearish as the other two indicators. But now even all is selling off. XOP. XOP is selling off on here. So, and you're looking a chart of Peloton right now posting lower lows. Facebook is trading at 257. And for us, we need to decide how we want to make money for the rest of the day on Peloton. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They are just. So we have to, we must. So Peloton, we are going for 93 puts. That's typically a bigger risk than I want to. I'm going to time it, that trade, and it's okay doing that because my Mr. Andrew said that we should stay in Tesla. So we are making $35 now, positive 35 on Tesla. the trend here has been bearish a lot. We are positive now on Facebook because the 255 puts, they are overpowering the call side. And I believe SPCE, my screen is blinking again because it's telling us that the 25 puts, they are in the money. So levels. Is it time for us to look at the chart of SPY and get confirmation that we are going to can trade the 368 puts on SPY? Is that what I was using? Yeah, that's what I was using yesterday, and I sold them. Square is at 198.49. So what we can do now on SPY to be completely safe, right? So we can say now, okay, SPY just decided to go below minus 0.5 because it was really lagging, right? So for us, we can say, okay, very tiny risk, I mean, relatively speaking, right? So for me, I'm going to say I'm going to invest 30 cents for, let's make it 40, for 368 puts. Yeah? But while I'm doing that, I'm going to immediately on SPY, apply our technique that we like to apply. I'm going to buy a strangle on it right away because I don't want this thing, because this is the no time, this is the head fake tap of zone, right? So I don't want it, though it's only $40. Hey, $40 is a lot, right? So I don't take for granted any one of these. I'm going to say that, okay, if this thing reverse, okay, I'm going to try to strangle it with the 380 calls. I know it's a long way, but hey, there's a lot, because when it starts appreciating, at least I have a stronghold on SPY, and then I'm not going to be worried about whatever they are going to be doing. In about 45 minutes or so, as I told you guys, right, I need to step away to go. Actually, I don't know if I want to step away, because I will just carry on with making this money. I can go have my hair cut at another time. My barber is going to be upset, but I will apologize by giving him more money that I'm making right now. About that for a deal. So because that was the hard stop overall. All right, so Mr. Thomas, is Mr. Thomas on the? Is Mr. Thomas on? I have a coaching session with him at 4 p.m. This live session is very insightful and very helpful to me. That's J, this no dog. And Miss Festus say that, me too. Okay. Hey, you guys can send your check, your money that you made, to Mr. Moses. He's the ogre who ordered this. There was another ogre actually before Mr. Moses. I don't know if he's on, because he's, where's Mr. Let's see. Is he on? He don't like trading puts. So Mr. Greg is, I'm not sure if he's on, but he's the one who joked with me once that when he feels dirty when he's trading puts. So yeah, I'm super dirty this morning, folks, because right now on Square, we are up 102%, and we just need to take that money right away, because then we can enter again. So yeah, I know we didn't wait for it. And Tesla, we just double our money as well, so I need to take that money right away, because I don't joke about that money. Yeah, this money is very good. When it comes like this, you take it. You can always re-enter the position. So QQQ here is giving us a lot of money as well. So we just want to be, actually for QQQ, oh my goodness, I decided to take 2 of those contracts. So that's make it even easier, because that can just take partial profit on one of them. When money comes fast, folks, money goes fast as well. So hence the importance of partial profit. Okay, so who is next? Who is next? So we are IWM is the only the last put that I'm going to sell. I explain why, right? So that's just for me, but for you, manage your position accordingly. So zoom in here. Zoom just decided the 310 put literally that we just literally bought by when we were late buying them by showing you that big candle on there. We are up a 90%. Now I'm really caught off because the other strike that I have is the 285 puts, but these one are paying so nicely. I'm just gonna give them Germany closes in 12 minutes. So and they are selling off. So if they can really go off on here, because Germany, the DAX was at 14,000, now it's trading at 13,947. The trend on the daily, that's reversal. On the weekly on here, it can go all the way. Germany can go down about 40 points, but that's our problem is not Germany. Our problem, what we have at hand is the direction that we are in right now. So it's only 11 a.m. Eastern time, 11:19 Eastern time, and we have seen on here that some of these stocks just gave huge profit. So for us, I think it's important that we secure those profits. We can always use the money. Yeah, we can use the money if the trend continue, but we haven't seen a straight downward trend. Yeah, that's why I'm doing which that I'm doing to taking profit. There's some position there after I took profit, I haven't gone into them. Remember Baidu? We're still in those 225 puts because I don't want them to be in the money an hour from now and saying, oh my God, look at all the money that we're making. When you take scale profit, then you can relax and then just say, oh, I'm chilling here. So Peloton, for instance, and on that one, we have the 93 put now. They're up 20%. I'm just going to chill on them no matter what. But the others that give us those huge gain, we're going to continue staying on them. So right now, we are still holding Baidu, 225 puts. The spread on them is nasty, and Baidu is trading at 239 or thereabouts, meaning still a long way to go. Roku, we have the 310 strangle. We are up 50%, but the spread is nasty on them. We will need we need them to come closer to the money, really. So for that, we need SPY to, well, I don't know what the follow, because QQQ is down minus 1.8%, and IWM, it wouldn't be in IWM. It's going to be in QQQ. But that's to show you the relative importance, right? So I always tell traders, right, don't look at what SPY is doing. Trade whatever the individual stock is telling you. So in that case, you will always be safe. Here's NIO on here, folks. We're approaching a new low of the day. And as he's doing that, he's doing his little thing here and there. And here is the other one that we had from earlier. Maybe that's one that we're looking at right now. SPCE, maybe let me go ahead. But we only have one thing left on there. Yeah, it's good money. It's good money. I mean, 797% return on SPCE, ladies and gentlemen, on the 25 puts. We sold our 26 a long time ago, but that's, yeah, I don't regret that. And these guys, they're playing games with the spread. You have a contract in the money, and they're offering you a bid of 66 and an ask of a $1. Welcome, welcome, welcome to U.S. equity markets, where games are played each and every day. No kidding, man. No kidding. And what happened in this type of scenarios as well, the fact that the market is the implied volatility makes it that when you're already in positions, right, especially in this case in the winning side, like puts that we're trading this morning, the implied volatility increases and you're making even more money. So just because of that. Obviously, that means that when you are not in the position yet, it costs you more to trying to get to buy into that. That's just the nature of the beast on here. So we have Roku, where we have the 310. We have Facebook. We have Peloton, where they are playing games with us, because Peloton, is that one that I just know that before all is said and done, it could be at $90. I kid you not. And those 93 puts. So right now they took back all of the money that they gave us initially. Not well, we are flat. We are flat on Peloton again. But remember, we made money from our earlier entry. So Baidu, the 225 puts, and these guys, 58 cents bid, $1 ask. No kidding. There's one that's making money quietly. Workhouse, WKHS, right? I told you that I was holding the 13 puts. They are up 117%. So the stock is trading at $12.35. So, yeah, finally, because actually that one has been a headache because we have talked about it a couple of times. We made money initially on it, and then they start playing games for whatever reason. So I'm going to see this money, be thankful about it, and take it to my bank. So thank you, Workhorse. You have been a true workhorse today. I just had to say that. So Baidu, we took 2/3 of the position off on those 225 puts. It's up 382%. Again, we got them super cheap yesterday. Roku, we are still in. And now Roku actually, let's say Roku, what are they telling us here? Roku, our good friend Roku. Okay, so Roku bid at $1.15 and ask at $1.68. So they are saying that the market level is the middle of it, $1.52 thereabouts. We can gel with that. We can gel with that, though this thing is continuing dropping, folks. Yeah. The risk right now, one of the risks right now is that we close because it's only 11.25. We don't know where this market can go. I kid you not. That's really the perspective on there. And trust me, over the week, over this past week, I have sold position with good gains just to find myself, oh man, it continued. The latest example was IWM yesterday. And you know, my reaction typically will be when I close a position, I will always take a contract further. But that doesn't compensate the fact that, let's say, you were to make gains that were in the money. When you're closer in the money, you make more. So taking a position out, yeah, you make some money, that happened, but it is better to, let's say, get the bigger chunk directly if you can. But it's not always easy. And for me, I mean, I don't. It's okay. So, Roku, for instance, for me as of now, it's 11:30. I really just have to reduce risk on everything. So, Facebook is the one left on there because we have the 255 put and it's trading at 256.35. I'm hoping they let it go come in the money, just like Peloton. Peloton really. Somebody just tell me, Telex, don't close Peloton unless it's at $90 because that is looking at $90 trade weight. Right now, trading at 94.45 thereabout. So we are holding QQQ. We took profit on one of our QQQ, right? So the QQQ level that we are trading, the 295. The stock is currently trading at 298. And looking lower by the minute. So IWM 207 puts, they are 80 cents from the money. So that's the last thing that for us we want to be selling, along with Peloton on there. So we can take chances of it doing whatever. My friend, NIO just want to pay us, right? NIO's trading at 32.46. Remember the contract that we bought on NIO at 32 earlier when it was doing 35 something? It's up 176 right now. And for me, it's just saying this, hopefully it goes into the money, we cash in. But silly of me, I need to just, let's do it right now because we made enough money on it no matter what happened today, right? So NIO, let's go ahead and set up this trade for next week. It's going to be super far out of the money, but that's fine. That's fine because we're just going to be padding into it. So for NIO, March the 12th, remember we sold our 28 puts for, they look cheap. As of now, they are going for $1.54. We sold them earlier. At what price did we sell our NIO for next week? I don't even remember, folks. Hopefully it was $1 something. Yeah. Okay, what do we want to set up on here? So NIO, because this stock, really, 32. The stock is down minus 17%, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. The furthest option that they are giving, they're showing me for next week are 20.5. I kid you not. So I'm really torn. Either I take them, they are going for 47 cents, 49 ask, 47 cents on the bid, and ongoing. So I'm going to take them because that's just that. And then I'm just going to sit quietly on these 32 puts for expiring today. So they are up substantially, just as much as Baidu is up. The 225 puts on Baidu, oh my goodness, these guys, they are playing games. They are playing games. The bid on Baidu 225, it's $1. The ask is $1.80. That's how they get you. And Germany is closing maybe in the last 5 minutes of it. What are they doing? Germany is down now. DAX is down minus 1%. So if they're flushing over there, we ought to be flushing here as well. So SPY, you can tell me that SPY has been flushing for a while. Man, NIO's really nasty. Okay, we're going to take our profit on here on NIO because that thing, a stock that goes from 32 and the like, I'm just, so I started that tiny position at 20.5 for March or the 12th, and I leave it at that. So it's just fluctuating too much. Okay, so what do we have left here? Peloton, 95.22. Come on, Peloton. Facebook 256.27. Our 255 puts, it's up 54%. I mean, the volatility, the implied volatility in these things is just too nasty. It's just getting dizzy just looking at this stuff, man. And Baidu just retreated. Everything just retreated. So let's see what's happening on here. SPY, as you can, and we saw this yesterday, right? Where really they give you the overall direction, but then they just, to make it difficult for you, if you are not disciplined to, we go deep, low, and then the other computer is working in tandem with whatever one. Lower. So we're missing comments. How long do you hold your position usually? Are you guys trading weeklies, buying them at around Wednesday? Oh my goodness. Mr. GP, sir, let me try to answer this question. Yeah. Okay. So how long do we trade weekly? We trade weekly options on here as successful trading mostly. But okay, for whatever reason that thing wasn't going. We're up to 45 playback, only 8 concurrent viewers. Yeah, the maximum we had was 12 viewers. So 12 viewers are able to take advantage of this money-making options on here this morning here. All right. Tesla, Mr. Andrew, 554. Tesla is paying big. All right. So yes, we trade weekly options. Are you trading weeklies? Yes. Buying them at around Wednesday? No, we buy them whenever they're moving. We can actually teach you how we do all of that. The link is posted up there on our system, the Gangsta trade. So please, you can come talk to me, and I will do my best to explain how we go about doing that. Thanks, Telex. Your coaching is helping me. I will have made 100% out of the same today, but interactive brokers say will be pattern day trading. Okay, sir. Mr. Nick, make your account cash only. Call Interactive Broker and tell them a high of $5. So the 510 that we closed on Tesla, they went to $5. I told you, I knew it. That's how it usually goes. That's how it usually goes. So congratulations, because you see, for instance, look at Baidu here. Baidu here was the bid was $1 moments ago, right? So now it's just this year. So we live and learn, folks. We live and learn. That's how it has been. So you kind of, I mean, that's for me. I only took one contract on that guy. I would have liked to take more, but I had a sense that that will be transpiring. Actually, let me see here. Oh yeah, I mean, we had some old Tesla here. We had some old Tesla here. 400 puts. That's that's making some dough, but not as much as those, right? So at what price did we close our Tesla? We closed our Tesla at $2, but that was the 500 put, because the 510 that we started with, it's what Mr. Andrew is showing. Yep, you had to stick into that trade and trust that Tesla was going to somehow continue posting lower lows. They play games on there quite a while. And why? We made our tiny bits on there. So congratulations. And it's down minus 10%. Who knows where it closed today? Yeah. If the algo they are determined to sell it off, those 500 could even be in the money. That's how potent some of those are. So we retreated, right? So now you saw Mr. Andrew just told us, and we actually let's bring the chart of Tesla here and share that with everybody, because this is a good coaching opportunity. Yeah, this is what happens. So let's see here, and then I say my screen. Chart option is going to be the one on top, hopefully. Okay, so here's a chart of the Tesla Tesla 510. This is what we started off, and then they just played game, and then they shoot it up to $5. They shoot it up to $2 something, and now it is back to there. We saw the market do this yesterday, and again, it may not be done. I guarantee you, it may not be done. Right now, the 500 puts, they're going for $1, let's say $1, $2 on there. Give it an hour or so, because when something starts like Tesla starting there, it rarely stops. Though on the most recent day, whenever it's that peak like that, it has come back down. But I wouldn't go past it, Tesla. So let's see. Maybe our 400 puts that we have left, they can transform themselves into something. Okay, it's 11:35 Eastern Time, and Germany is officially closed. It closed at minus 0.95%. So the distraction or disturbance coming from Europe is out of the way. Let's now try to see what do the Yankees have in store for us. So we had some levels on here for IWM, right? So we say 209.46, 208, 207, and 205. I don't know how low it went, but right now it's coming back to test. That's 209.46. I saw this movie yesterday, I kid you not. And then it went through each and every one of those levels. If the same algos is piloting this thing, we have seen just the half of which that they want to do today. So hanging tight, and let's see where this thing go. Hey, and somebody like to say, maybe we need to do more of this. We need to do more live session like this. If this is what's going to be the outcome, yeah. All right, so Facebook 257, 258 now. Come on, Facebook was really counting on those 255 puts, because now it's Friday. Theta decay is going to just be eating us up, and that's already the case for Peloton. Peloton just took back everything that it gave us, so now we are down 40% on those 93 puts. So we need a sell-off on here, or we just beat it at you and we say, okay, thanks, but no thanks, Peloton. So Bado to 25, the bid went from $1 to now is 22 cents. Yeah. So typically in regular type of market, right, when you don't have some crazy stuff happening like today, because which that has been happening, we are in a bearish trend right now. That's established over 2 days, because a stock market that gap up in pre-market like the last couple of days and then find itself consistently reversing something off with it. So typically by now we will say, hey, the market is going sideways, or no, but this market is not going sideways, right? This market is just that it's putting in lows and then dip is being bought and then coming back again. So the rule about the sideways, how do we call it, the trading clock, yeah, the rule about the trading clock doesn't really apply in a scenario like this one, if you will, because the stock market is moving. It's just that the direction is not certain, that hey, they're consistently going down or consistently going up, but definitely the stock market is still moving. So in that sense, well, you can spend the day trading it overall, but it's really, really difficult in the sense that, hey, you need still to be disciplined. And for me, that's one of my things, right? To be able to minimize my risk exposure overall. If this does like yesterday at some point, because in about 21 minutes is going to be lunchtime in New York. So, well, typically, I don't know when the goods lunch, but 9:30 Pacific time, which is 12:30 Eastern, they come back from lunch. The big guys come back from lunch, and whatever trend that's they want, that usually can resume. So here we are in that limbo right now, as you're watching a chart of the 510 puts contract for Tesla expiring today. Is it even updating? Because it seems as if it's just at the same level. So they went for us, we closed, we were on them, we closed them for a tiny loss, and then we took the 500 one where we double our money and we say thank you, have a nice day. And then after that, they went all the way. Notice the outside Bollinger Band here. The red line is the outside Bollinger Band, which has been acting as resistance, right? So meaning that, how do we behave here? After this first candle, yeah, we are hopeful that it was going to maybe do a burst as well. And then it could not sustain that. The price came down by half. Yeah. I'm not sure how much time they gave traders on here to exit other. I mean, $4, $5, and then, yeah. I know how I would have acted. Yeah, you know me. I'm quick into taking those gains. So that's really what's going on here as of now, where for us, we had some big gains, and then some of them, they just went away. They disappeared very, very quickly on the position that we have left. So IWM is one source position. We are holding the 207 puts right now, and it's trading at 209.80. As long as it stay at this level, yeah, again, I'm going to be giving all of the current position about an hour per se, but I don't want the price to be going very, very far from me, really. Like Peloton right now is the one that's going the farthest away on the Facebook is under control because I have it strangled, so it's no biggie. IWM, that's sacrifice money that I am putting there. Baidu, we are still holding one contract of the 225 puts, and right now trading at 247 thereabouts. What else do we have? We took a partial profit on QQQ 295 puts when they went to $1 something, and then now it's worth only 51 cents. So it's a very volatile market. So hence you have seen really sometimes we take profit too early, sometimes we wait for it, and we have an illustration of that that Mr. Andrew is showing. All right, so what's other? I want you guys to, more will be great. Yes, it is learning. More will be great. Yes, is it good learning? Okay, I'm not sure I'm understanding that. So let's see, what do you want to see? Here's a chart. I'm not sure why this screen just show a still picture. I think that picture is still because it hasn't moved for a while. So this is a live picture of our friend NIO. This is the 15 minutes. We can go to a daily chart if it helps us out to get the bigger, always take the bigger picture, because it gives us, it informs us where's the support, where's the stock can go in terms of its target price. 28, folks. I didn't pick that 28 randomly. Look at this chart here and look to the left why 28 was something that I started using yesterday, and we got a huge payoff out of that. And oh, well, I need to leave that chart here. I just quickly showed you on here. This is square. Yeah? Notice what's going on here. Great opportunity for my technical analysis, folks. The yellow line is your resistance. So always, always, always. So when you are trading puts in this scenario, you can be confident to say, okay, as long as it has not recaptured the yellow line, exponential moving average 8, which is usually the closest resistance, because we have had the crossover a long time ago below the VWAP, then you stay on those puts. So at this stage here, 199 something, we can actually, it's okay, we can take trade on square puts, because it's the price has been rejected. This is the second time being rejected at that price. Now, I mean, it can sum up some courage and some further strength to be able to go above it, but overall that's where we are. I mean, these guys are just putting in lows and then waiting and then buying the dip rather, and then going back up again. So we have to live with that. To see here, there are over how many hours of trading that left? There are 4 hours and 15 minutes left of trading at the current levels. QQQ is down minus 12%, SPY is down minus 0.44%, IWM is down minus 1.23%, but they are moving. They are moving. The algos, they are doing something here, which is typically they need to burn theta on a Friday, right? So that burning of theta, it's gone through price movement in terms of, hey, go the opposite direction, force some people to close their position before going in the true direction that we want to go. That's something that is nothing new. It's something that we have seen over time here many times. So that's what's going on here as of now. So or if not, the other part is that, hey, the trend reverses overall, because hey, if they can start at some point today. Usually that will start maybe at 2 p.m. right? We just start melting up. That's definitely possible as well. That's actually, for me, that's what I'm anticipating at some point. That way, they will give hope that, okay, fine, for the trend now is bullish, and guess what? And then they will go on Monday, we do a big gap down. A big gap down. Yeah. So if it plays out like that, we will be ready. I guarantee you, we will be ready. We are going to set up strangles on here today at the end of the day, such that whatever happens on Monday, because we will be expecting a huge gap, whatever happens on Monday, we will be in a great position to profit, to benefit from it. Monday is still far away, obviously. For the time being, we have been really racking in great profit so far today. I'm hoping each and every one of you on this live session, you have been able to take advantage of that, and let's see what else can we, as of now, just really those tiny trades, other than the one that we have still at risk, but we have mostly puts, right? I don't have any calls other than the one that were part of a strangle, right? So for me, we are looking at the chart of Square right now, and really, I'm looking at the option chain on here. Oh, this spread and bad. Oh boy, what do we want to risk on here? Let's see. Yeah, we make good money on let's see. Sometimes what happens to me when I'm hesitant about taking a position, right? I look at how much money I made on that stock before I say I want to risk something. Our biggest winner today is NIO, meaning one of our Gangsta trade. The second one is in terms of absolute money, total money, is SPCE. The third one is Bible. The fourth one is Square. So hence I'm looking at Square. Can Square give us more? Can Square give us more? Can Square give us more? From here, Square, they can decide, hey, let's go back up. Or if that's resistance at the current price of it, which for me, unless we recapture the VWAP, it's really difficult to be bullish. Yeah. Uh, so what can we go for here? We don't want to risk more than, let's say, $50. Yeah, so 50 cents at this stage. So I'm looking at the 185 puts on Square. The bid is 35 cents. The ask is 55 cents. That's a wide spread. If we go in the middle, 45 cents, are they going to give it to us? Yes, they did. Okay, I'm fine with that because since I'm fine with that. That's the only one that's left there. So let's see on here. We are still holding Baidu 225 puts. The stock is trading at 247. They are just, the spread is just whatever it is. But when it comes time to sell it, we will see what we can do. So, and IWM 209.95, well, I shouldn't even be looking at that, those really. So they're going to give us whatever they want to give us. 210 SPY, we strangled SPY, so we are not worried about that. The one that they took money away from us is QQQ. We sold for good profit. We sold half of the position, and we just decided to take Square 185 puts on here because of the chart that you are looking in front of you. Because the yellow line has been the trend line of resistance, and hence, upon rejection on that, after that big green candle that you're looking at, we will continue coming down, and you and I will tend to profit. We are already up 36%. On the previous entry on Square Trade, yes, we made money, but we could have made even more money. We got a bad entry because we entered when it really dipped. Deep at its lowest. This one, I think we have a better entry here. So for you, when you are looking at a chart technical analysis, you notice at the time I didn't even look at the chart of Square. I reacted to the fact that because prior to that, we were looking at the chart of Square when it was 210 and I was hesitant. I should have just gone in the trade. When you see something, you can enter the trade. The safe way to enter a trade is which one did we do? We did it on SPY. You buy put, you buy a call. When the market is moving, and you chill. I kid you not. You chill. Sooner or later, the direction, they will pick a direction. These are crazy. I'll go. As long as you see a market like this one. So really, I have to be thankful for the opportunity that we have, because this is a moving market. I was afraid that we will have a day where not much is going on, or like that's more difficult. But in a market like this one, and it seems as if over the next couple of weeks we are going to see this. Yeah. Do not be afraid. You see something moving from the get-go in pre-market, you make a determination, you get yourself a put a call. Or when you start moving, you can start with that direction. We are doing it right now on SPY. It hasn't transpired into anything, but it's okay. We didn't risk that much because our strike price are further away anyways. But in case this thing start moving, again, start plunging again, because that has been the clear direction after that first head fake in the first 10, 20, 15 minutes, we have continued coming down. We will stand to benefit. That's really key. Onto a moving market is our friend, and we can trade it accordingly. So that's that there. I believe that's if I go to the chart of whose chart can we go into here? So this is the chart of Zoom. That was a quick money. But again, that was a late one. That was one that we got in late, right? Because really, between the time where it dipped, with the time where we first looked at it and the time where it dipped, we could have got a better entry. But you don't need, when the market is moving, such as this one is moving, right? Sometimes you can really be less than perfect, and still make money. Okay, the chart of Tesla that you're looking like look like which other chart that we just saw? Because in terms of breaking down the chart later on today, this is it, watching it live, right? Yellow line is your line of resistance. And it looks like the Peloton one looks like it's again, but the Peloton one, they are really, really trying now. 98, yeah, they are really trying above it. But it's not a done deal. We have 6 minutes left on this candle. So this chart for Square, from a technical point of view, yellow line being resistance, look like this chart for Tesla. As long as you're in this trade, I mean, here we know that this dip here at 540 made those 510 calls that Mr. Andrew puts that Mr. Andrew showed us $5 something. But here, this is the opportunity. So for us, we insert for Square on here. Tesla, I don't know. I don't know. So while I say that, I'm still waiting for Facebook to go to 255. It's currently 256.30, 256.16, and I'm still holding Badu 225 puts. We want a big payday on this one at some point today. We just entered Square 182, 185 puts for they gave them to us for 45 cents. Yeah. And it's up 10%, not much. Square is trading at 199.4 or whatever. So let's see here. We're approaching 12 p.m. Eastern time. Typically 12:30 Eastern, when they return from lunch, the big boss, the big ogre, the ogre return from lunch. Then they take over, and the trend, or let's say the trend here has been bearish, can continue. So if that happens, as right now, the 255 puts on Facebook, it's difficult to speak live when you are seeing something. You guys can see that in my eyes. I have to keep my eyes on here. So 255.88, 255.80. I just wanted to dip in the money. It's up 62%. I mean, if this thing just goes there in the money. Actually, let me do something. To help me out. Yeah, because they're playing games. I want to take this money. I don't want to play like this. Oh my goodness, this thing can really go. This thing can really go if they want to. Let me show you why. Let me show you the chart. But every time that I do this, I don't know if they are. Oh, I don't need to bring it here. So my screen, and I can just say it. Okay, this is the chart of Facebook 255 puts. You see that resistance? So just like we've talked about in the chart, the chart of the stock, the chart of the option also has resistance, the same line here. So the green line for me is the moving average 50. Yeah, I just put moving average on there. Whichever one that you put is not an exact sign. So it has been rejected there. So I need to sell this thing, but I may regret it because it may do a Tesla on here, but I'm a little bit tired of every time. This is rejection here, this rejection here. So the day started here, yeah? So it has been on the uptrend overall. Some patience on here, it breaks above 148, then it has room all the way to here. That will mean that the price will be below 250. But right now the price is 256.50, and they are just playing, man. They are just playing. And as I say that, everything just went back up once. Yeah, so that's how they have been doing this. So let me grab some water and see here. I'm really being patient on here on some of those. Too bad I wasn't that patient on Tesla. Because right now it's like, oh geez, we are reversing overall, and Peloton is taking back the money that it gives us earlier. But I don't know. Let's see. We are still saying we're staying into this 255. But let me get some water. Okay, wow. Trading in a very high implied volatility market. So this is what happened. You're up, you're down. You're up, you're down. Oh boy. All right, so let's see. What question do we have here? What would be great? Ah, we have 5 likes. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, so Facebook is our highest holding as of now, and this thing is just not helping us out. So we wanted to see the highest that it has gone is $1.47 thereabouts. Right now, it's just below $1, 98 cents bid, $1.08 ask. It came as close as 255. What's the chart for Facebook? So the chart of Facebook, it is we have had the crossover. Actually, let me share the chart for Facebook, the stock. We are looking at the chart of the 255 puts on it. So Facebook, the stock. Oh, what did I do? I lost it. Okay, the same thing happened as before. I'm not sure what this will be happening. I lost the screen again, the ability to share. Okay, this is a null thing. This is a null thing on here. How did I recapture this? Okay, Peloton has been moving up, folks. Actually, the entire market seems to be going the other direction. So let me close this thing because it's enough. Enough is enough. I don't mind. Doing something. So let's see. What do we have here? What do we have? So Peloton, it seems to be reversing. So to take care of that, because there's still plenty of time left, right? So I'm going to strangle whatever risk that I have because this direction, we're patient enough. So Peloton, $99 and something. So what type of offsets can I get on the call side? So we are holding the 93 puts. The whole idea is just not to see money melt away. I'm not saying that the trend has completely changed. At least for Peloton, we can look at its charts to see. So so for Peloton here, let's go and take the 102 puts. So the 102 call, rather, my bad. The 102 call. So modify. Okay. So the stock, we're going to look at this chart on here in a few minutes. So let's do this. Let's enter this. Okay. So let's do the same thing for Square because we were directional. We got a great entry on Square. Yeah. But I mean, before doing that, I'm trying to share. The screen on here. What screen are we showing? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we are back on here. So this one is 323 something. That's Zoom. That's not what we wanted. Here's Facebook. Are you kidding me? Okay, Facebook. The crossover is happening between the exponential moving average 8, the yellow line, and the the white line, which is the basis, the middle of the candle. The crossover has happened already with the exponential moving average, meaning that the trend is clearly bearish. But for whatever reason on here, there are games being played, so as if it will be reversing. So while that is being done, for us, we can just you strangle this thing, and then you don't have to worry about much. So Square here is going above 202.32. Okay, fine, Square. So if that's what you want, we can use the 212.5 on Square. Should they decide to just start a huge comeback, a huge melt up. which looking at Facebook, it doesn't look like it. So, but it's okay. We have both sides. So that's what goes on. So Facebook, we still have the calls, and these 255 puts, we like them a lot. So, all right. Okay. So we have a strangle on Peloton, we have a strangle on Square, and our strangle is back on Facebook. So those are the position worth anything. The Baidu thing, 225 puts, I mean, now theta decay is just taking us down because, yeah, that's how it works out sometimes. So that it was a long time ago that they were offering a $1 bid on them. So now it's 12 cents. We got our money. We got on the 2/3 of that. So let's see. Should they decide to reverse again? Because what I've seen over the last couple of days are reversal of reversals, right? But let's try to look at the chart of Facebook on here. For me, looking at it on here, I will be able to infer, maybe that's a wish. You see this pattern here? So yesterday they were doing that at 10:15 thereabouts, right? So, and then they dumped. So here, I can expect a price of $253 at some points on here on Facebook. So let's see if that's worked out, because we are below the moving average. It posted a low and retreated. They are good at doing that. And let's see how that is. We have a stronghold on it, but we are closer to those 255 that let's say the 260 something. And SPY was SPY down? Yeah, SPY was down as much as maybe 1%. Now it just went the opposite direction. That's this type of market can drive you nuts. Yeah, if you're trying to follow anything, the best way to go about it is when you have a stronghold. In this case, the market is moving. The worst case scenario for us now is just for it just to be dull. But as long as they're doing this huge swing here and there, when we see, and we did that on here a few times, right? When we see those gains, we take them and say thank you. Now that's why we put money on the call side of Square. It's back trading below 2. So we have it corner. Let's see how it finishes. The other one, where's our last friend? Our last friend there, it's Python. Peloton, Python. Why do I have Python? Okay. This is the chart of Peloton. Okay, you see, this is a 15-minute chart, folks. What did you notice? We are trading now above VWAP. Not by much, not by much. We have 8 minutes on here to really get a full confirmation. So we have one candle trade above VWAP. Yeah. Does it mean that is bullish? Yes and no. Yes and no, because we still have the major resistance on here being the EMA 20, that green line. If we recapture that, yes, then we are fully bullish. So as of now, we have been posting higher highs on here, 99.55. So a full bullish stand on Peloton will be above the green line, exponential moving average 20, which is at $1, $100. So fine. If they do that, fine. If they do that, I will be even cheering this stock on to go to 104. Yeah, because 104 will be in the money for our call as part of the stronghold that we just set up. So we want to recover some of that on here. And as we say that here, this is Facebook. That is just dilly-dallying. Dilly-dallying meaning not going anywhere anytime fast. So we want 255. And it is 12:07 Eastern Time, 9:07 Pacific, which means it's 5:07 in London. You are watching a live day trading session on here with Successful Trading. The chart that you see right now, at least a switch screen. That's you guys are seeing the other screen. Is the live the chart of Facebook stock. Currently trading at $256.71. Is anybody hungry, or is this just me? I didn't have breakfast by this time. By this time, I've already had breakfast. But I mean, with you guys here, because typically, yeah. So I'm not having this for breakfast. These are some. Actually, maybe I should. These are some very enticing mangoes. Yeah. So these are some very enticing mangoes. I've just been drinking water, so. Oh boy, Spy. Since we set up that strangle on Spy, well, obviously we missed when it dipped. It had the big dip. So the Spy, the position has only lost $13. So they are not doing anything with this. So let's see on here. But I'm expecting a move in about starting at 12:30 thereabout when they come back from the fully back from lunch, because then when they decide, typically they will decide, okay, algos, let's do which that's we are paying you for, and in this case, if that's huge dump, we are going to be posting lower lows, and that's how they typically roll on here. All right, so some cleanup time on here. What do I have left on here on some of these positions? Not much. Let's see. Am I missing something? Because what we need to prepare ourselves for the last 2 hours. The last 2 hours there will be money to be made. I guarantee you that. Though the one that went away from us, I don't know. We sold DraftKings a little bit too early. That much we knew that. And Snap, oh my goodness, Snap. Yeah, that was yesterday. We are on Square. Roku, we dealt with Roku a little bit. Pins, yep, and we had Baidu. Tesla went minus 10%. Oh, the other one is Etsy, obviously. Yeah, those are some of the stocks on there. I mean, you cannot trade them all. So I'm definitely, if you guys want me on any given Friday, in order for me to do this, the payoff needs to be like the one today. I will sign off. I will be your guy. But I don't know that each Friday is bound to deliver like today. So today is definitely exceptional. I mean, the week overall has gone bearish on here. And I mean, at this stage, right? At this stage, the system that we trade can only make us more money. Why? Because we have made move on the bearish direction. Either that bearish direction continues, or there is a reversal. In which case, when you set yourself up with overnight swing trades, like we're going to be doing at the end of today, or you start the day by setting yourself up with Gangsta trade, you stand to make money consistently. That's really the key on here. So the current stand of the market is better than one of those melt up that we see. SPY goes up 0.3%. If you stock go up a little bit. Here, the entire market is reacting to whatever the algos are making it do. And notice, I don't care about the news. I don't care what's making the market do whatever it's doing. I just react to what research we are seeing and to trying to take advantage of that. Things have certainly slowed down here over the last 10 minutes or so. I mean, we are looking at the live charts of Facebook on there. You see, I mean, geez, the previous low was exactly at that 256. Can it go below 256? So then we are eagerly awaiting the next 15-minute candle. The current candle will finish in 2 minutes time, right? So, but what I like on here, at least on Facebook, is the trend of that yellow line, the exponential moving average 8 period, right? So it crossed over the green line. Then we posted a low. Now it crossed over the white line, which is the middle, the average of the upper Bollinger and the lower Bollinger. And let's see on here where we close in 2 minutes time. If we close at 256, thereabout, then the next candle really is going to be the candle where the lower Bollinger line, which you see on here, it's where we the initial target is just like yesterday. And if we can go further than that, like we break the low of yesterday at 254, we will be very excited with our 255 call position. But overall, that's how you are to be reading this chart. Notice how this algo have been doing, and they spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 6 first candles, 1 hour and a half. They didn't give us any information. High, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. So range. And then we dipped overall, and then now we are on our 4th consecutive candle where we are in a range of 258, 256. Nothing else on there. We over the last hour, if let's say this candle, I'm assuming we have 1 minute left on this candle. So you see the improvement of 15 minutes. It helps you make decision at the end of candles to completely understand the direction. That's where you are not in and out multiple times. That's the value of those candles on there. So while we say that, so we are looking at Facebook on here. I'm seeing that Peloton is now posting $100. So remember Peloton. Let's actually switch to that. So here's Peloton here, 993. Now, based on yesterday, and even based on before, oh my goodness, this is good here. Okay, let's take a look at here. This was on the 3rd of March, 2 days ago. Yeah, rejection at the yellow trend line. Exponential, yeah, it even closed above it, but the next candle was red. Yeah, I'm going somewhere with this. Now, this was still on the 3rd at 12 p.m. Rejection, close above the yellow line, and then further sell-off. Here at the open yesterday, we barely trying to go to the green line, yeah? And then we went down. Again, it tried the green line again, and then it got rejected yesterday at about 8:45. We are 9:15 now, our Pacific time, yeah? Today, no, this was still yesterday at 12:45. It tried that green line again, and it got rejected on the, it got rejected. It closed right there. But then this morning we came down. Okay, so now this is interesting on here. This is the time where you absolutely have to take have to take a trade. We expect a decision on here, because will it be a case of 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, the 6th time on here for this thing to be rejected? I do not really care which way or another. I stand to make money right now with my stronghold, because this thing posting $100, $100.85 is getting closer to the $102 strike price that we have. It is moving, and we like that. So the SPY is just about to turn green, ladies and gentlemen. That's amazing. That's really amazing. Yeah, that's so. But still, Facebook still between 255 and 258. Right now, printing 257 something. Square can reverse fast. So I'm glad that we are in a stronghold right now. Square is at 203.35. So if they want to reverse, fine by me. We just took some. So except on Baidu, where Baidu is not doing much. Still at 248, but our current risk on Baidu, hey, we missed out. We missed out. Let's say close to maybe 100 on it. So that's what it is overall. The other one that let's say we don't have a stronghold for is, let's see, what are we? We have a stronghold on IWM, yeah, and then I said on that one, I don't really care. Though they can play those games, they're not gonna get me. So QQQ. Yeah, we have a stronghold on QQQ. Yeah, but it's so far off. It's so far off. Yeah, so let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. So as of now, it looks as if they are they are buying the Jeep overall. But again, I've seen this yesterday, man. It's still too early. It's still too early. They really test your patience. So henceforth, we're gonna sit tight, relax, and look for a breakfast. I need to get a yogurt or something. What do you guys eat when you are trading? Trading can build some some hunger, right? So what do you guys eat? So okay. So here's the case. Here's the trend line we have. This is perfect, folks. This is same type of trend line for square. Look at the resistance, the green line. And we have seen them if they want to. I'm gonna say that I'm expecting that, right? If they want to and they decide that hey, they're gonna melt up this market, you and I we stand to profit again, because if that's the case, then not only they're gonna finish green, they can decide that after they come back from lunch here from in New York at 12:30 in about let's say another 15 minutes or so, they can just start posting higher highs all the way. And in which case, we will just be like, all right, thank you, folks. We have made money on the puts, and we can close the day or some part of the rest of this day making money on the call side. We are not allergic to money in either direction. Okay, so you'll go to this for breakfast with some strawberries. Oh boy. Okay, spice green. Burley. Square sprinting 204.60 as you can see on the screen. How about Peloton? Peloton. All right, Peloton. Show me. Show us. Show us. How did Peloton do last Friday? It was a choppy session. But Peloton has shown the propensity here when it's bearish to ride, to go back and ride. So, okay, our position on Peloton, it's starting to really come alive. We are up 101% on the call, the 102 calls. Rightfully so, because the stock right now is trading at 101.46, right? Go, Peloton. Sorry, folks, I apologize. Maybe I need to put the... Our Peloton calls are in the money, ladies and gentlemen. We're up 158%. I just sold those Peloton at 155. And our square strangle is in the money. Is it possible? Is it just because of the bad spread? Nope. We got a great entry on those two 12.5. So right now they're up 44%. Peloton is just because the reason I took it because it's late, folks. Yeah, at this time I see profit. I took it. I take it. SPY, the position on SPY, the strangle that we took on SPY is getting green as well. The one that we are getting a bad deal on is definitely Facebook. Yeah, because we closed that and then we thought we were going back in. So as of now, let me check the chart of Square, the option chart of Square, because if Square wants to ride, oh my goodness, Square going to ride. Okay. No, it's option. I don't want to be losing the screen again. The option chart of Square is the 212.5 calls that we picked. They are facing a resistance at the VWAP at around $1.20. The bid on the 212.5 calls on Square are 95 cents, $1.04, and the stock is trading at 206.45. I'm going to put that here on there, and I see what Peloton is doing. I'm fully aware. I'm fully aware. I wanted it to show me that it will go past that, because then we can set up a strike price further away. So we said that we were expecting these guys to stage some type of a rally. They can reverse. Don't get me wrong, right? They can reverse at any given time, but in this sell-off, so right now Peloton 103. So that thing is just going up at a very robust pace. So if it can continue all the way, so here's what we do. We have the puts, that's if they reverse, right? So right now we're just going to take way out of the money contract as well. We're going to take the 107 call. That's where we benefit from this uptrend on here should it continue. So that shows at any point of time, even when you close the position that's giving you money, you're always maintaining your struggle. I'm having a bit of a loss. So right now, SPY is really giving us money. So SPY on here, if it goes to above a certain level, what we're going to be doing is just we're going to be scaling into that. So let's bring the charts for SPY on here while we continue tracking the other ones. So here's Tesla. Anybody interested in taking calls on Tesla? It's above VWAP, but there are 3 minutes left before. If it does a reversal, it can go all the way and complete this like a parable, or U if you win. So for Tesla, again, if you are into this here, Tesla. But again, folks, this market is really crazy. You don't think that as of now, the reversal is full on. We can buy calls. We have seen crazy things. Just be careful. That's why for me, I'm still taking way out of the money contract, because then I'm safe in terms of my risk. So for Tesla on here, if they want to reverse right now, we can go in for, let's say, 640 calls for 30 cents. That's a very tiny risk compared to the money that we made on this thing, right? So again, they have 3 hours. So 12. I'm answering a message on here. So somebody is asking me about tennis. I play tennis, folks, when I'm not I'm not busy looking at option charts. So we haven't played tennis with some of my church friends for a while, and somebody just send a message to take a poll regarding tennis. And so my answer is like, what took you so long to ask? Took you so long to ask. I guess if I could pull a tennis ball. Is that a tennis ball? That's like a baseball ball. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So we are currently looking at reversal tap off in this market. So QQQ was down 2%, IWM was down 2% thereabout. Now we are finding ourselves here in the huge type of reversal overall. Here's a chart of Peloton on here. We closed our 102 calls when they got into the money, and then we picked the 107. And 107 because you can, for me, I look at the upper Bollinger Band here. If this reversal is fully on board, this thing can rally all the way. This is a lot of strength on here. Whomever it's pushing this, we shall go is pushing this. But let's see if this definitely can sustain its momentum all the way. So that's just how we can approach this on here. So while that's being done, we have other stocks on here that are still struggling downward, though. The 32 here was bought on this guy. So this guy is going to have one day where it's going to be a big green candle overall, right? So this is the daily chart for it. On the 15 minutes, this is NIO, where we made most of our money. It's reversing as well here, capturing above VWAP for the first time on here. So it's a moving market overall. So this guy is still doing sideways, folks. This is Facebook, still doing sideways. It needs to capture the green line. First, the yellow line at 257.61, which it has done a little bit here and there, but it couldn't sustain. So let's see. So I find myself this week in the market, it was like trading reversal of reversal. Tesla 600 strike call at $1.04. Okay, that you have it from Mr. Andrew. So Mr. Andrew, that's you can parlay. That's the $5 that you got from the 510 puts. Yeah. Then parlaying them here with the 600. That's let's see what Tesla is doing on here. And Tesla is one stock that, hey, it can motor, it can blast, yeah. It needs, just like we saw on the other chart, Tesla on here needs to clear the green line, 587, but really overall the closest number there is 590, right? If it clears above that, then again the target price 6 this year, the opening candle on here. So if today we can do a full U, that's the shape that all of these charts they are looking like. Though a U or a parabol. That's let's see here, 208 on square. Peloton 103.4. It has slowed a little bit, but it's the beginning of the candle overall. So, and for us, when something like this is going on, we know that the VXX is one that's opposite of that. So the VXX, where's our VXX? So we had VXXX, we had the 16 puts. They are trading in the money, so it's now negative. And QQQ is just about to go negative, positive in positive territory as well. So if we want to take advantage of QQQ, long gone those 295 puts, now trading at 303. So what level is cheap? The closest level, the cheap level for us on here on QQQ I mean, we still maintain those in case they reversed again, right? So this market is all about reversal, trading reversal or reversal. So QQQ here, actually, the 307 calls, they look cheap to me. If again this trend is to go, can we believe this thing? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I mean, let's see first, one by one, right? So I look at the chart of QQQ 307 calls. Resistance levels is at the VWAP, and that number is 39 cents. So there currently the bid is 38 cents, the ask is 41 cents. But the nice thing about it is that the MACD is trending up in the right direction. And as we talk, we say that it's exactly 12:34, meaning that they are back from lunch, and this will really, really be nasty for them to. No, it's not out of it's not out of the realm of possibilities, right? For them now to reverse in the other direction. Them being the owner of the algos that pilot this market. IWM is back at zero. The one that we haven't traded, and I guess instead of me talking, we need really to make it actionable as of now. XOP, the energy one, because while we were selling off earlier, it was always in the positive territory. So it was about plus 1%, now it's up plus 2%. That stock is trading at $89. I mean, instead of it itself, the ETF for the energy, all an energy, it's better to trade some of the stock in there. So I talked about Oxy, I talked about HES, I talked about what else on here. So let's just take a look. Let me take a look on here. Some of the things that we can have. The chart of Square there is definitely facing resistance at 208. 208. That's the white line, and then now it just dip. That's what they do. That's what they do. All right. Here's Facebook, folks. So how many candles has it been sideways at this level? So we did 1, 2 since the open. We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them upper here at the top before we dipped, and then now we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see before we dip again. This is amazing. This is amazing. But this is a time where, though, that theta decay is definitely no joke. Yeah, the theta decay here at this stage of the game is late. For position that we have had for a while that are not moving, we know that we got punished. We got punished for them. We got punished for them. All right, so it's time for me really to, let's see, my risk is, overall risk is small enough. I think it's just the other things that's, what's going on here? What's going on here? So what's my risk on here? So 212.5 calls, 185 puts. SPY, we set up this stronghold a long time ago. We were not even looking at it because that's by definition the value of a stronghold. You set it up and then you forget about it. So, I now understand why. The Square, we have the 380 calls. That's why. Because right now the stock, they're up 161% since the stock is trending up on there. And okay, so whoa, the 380 calls. That's what's going on here. Okay, so we can be patient in them. And while we are looking at Facebook printing 258.46, and definitely going against those 255 calls on here. So this thing didn't complete, is not about to complete the U, but you never know. At this stage, we just wait. How about Peloton? So Peloton, what's the chart of Peloton? Let's show you the chart of Peloton. So it went to 103 and it got stuck there. So 103, prior resistance yesterday was 105 thereabout. So I mean, it's still early. I mean, when they give off so much gain, sometimes the market pulls. So it's 12:38. So 12:45 in about 7 minutes thereabouts. We should have a clear determination what they want to do out of this. What they want to do out of this. And I'm not sure why my broker decided not to give me live quotes of SPY. That happens sometimes. Like you will see a stock, especially a stock. Well, I will only find out if I'm in that stock, right? So a stock is trading and then it got stuck at a given value. Don't ask me why. I have seen that before. So because right now SPY is trading at 378.27. So maybe let's bring a chart of SPY on here. This was Zoom earlier. Thank you for the gain, Zoom. We missed that first day though. That's 100-point move on Tuesday. That's okay. You cannot have them all. So here's SPY. Melt up, folks. Yeah, melt up on here. So for us, we happen to have a 380 call. That's really appreciating right now. And as we say that, Square just zoomed to 209, which means that for me, is not so much bueno for the 255 puts on Facebook. 259 is printing. So let's see, just to balance it out on here, because I have the 267, that's a little bit too far. Let me try to balance it here. What can I get here for less than 50 cents thereabout? Is there something? 262.5? I can get with that. I can get with that. So we can take that for 33 cents. Because QQQ is green, ladies and gentlemen. QQQ is green. So did we balance it out on QQQ? We did not. We said that we were waiting. Tesla, 593.6. Will Facebook make a new high today? Well, make a new high, it has been, let's go to that, because this is actually a good question, right? So here's Facebook. It has been a tough trade. Let's be honest, folks. Anytime that you see a stock, pun intended, a stock stuck in range, we spend an hour and a half at the beginning of the session between 258 and 261. That's a $3 range, right? So definitely we don't know as of now, sir. But when it gets to 261, right now printing 259 something, going above VWAP for the first time, if the trend continue, yeah, the expectation could be all the way for it, maybe to go past above 261. My bet will be 266, to the high of the day yesterday. We don't know yet if it's going to get there, but if that's the direction that they want it to take on here, we can have a melt up here, folks, from now all the way to the close. They are capable of doing that. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen, but at least we know that there's that possibility of overall. We have seen them do that late on Fridays afternoon, where no matter what happens early, the algo, they take over. And so I'm crossing my fingers. So maybe still, initially I was thinking that by now we will have stopped this, but no, I'm not stopping this. There's a possibility to be making money on here. So as long as the market is moving, we're trying to take advantage of it on here. So SPY printing 368, 378.64. The 380 calls, they are up 244% for us, and that's we appreciate that. We appreciate that. Though my broker is not helping me again, they are showing me not the most recent quotes for for SPY. That's fine. That's fine. That's they are entitled. E-Trade. So let me maybe try to wake them up to refresh or something. Sometime by logging out, logging back in, I can maybe force that. Let's see. Nope. They are continuing doing the same thing. Oh, wow. So Facebook is what we are looking at right now. So the previous high of the day was 261 something. So let's see if they can get there. I mean, a trader doesn't even have time to get some breakfast. What do I have to do here to get some breakfast? Market's moving too much, man. The chart that's flying the most is this one, guys. Square. At 216. I am about to close this position. Why? You could be asking me why. Just because 210 is a round number, and algos are known to stop at round numbers. So I just took the profit on there. Well, I didn't even bother selling it at the market level. I sold it at the bid. Trust me, it's okay. When we have money like this, there will be, yeah, I will have a lot to say about my closing. We are still inside holding the SPY 380. Facebook is the one that's there. Tesla, the 640 that we took, they're up 46%. And there's a stock that we just added into, we were holding yesterday, FCX. Let me show you the chart of it. As we can't think Square. Square may not be done. Is Peloton done? No, Peloton is at 104. We have the 107. SPCE. Here's SPCE, folks. It has been quietly posting higher highs on here. Now it's above VWAP. Yeah. Here's NIO. Same thing. So everything is reversing on the bullish side. So we will see on this one. So I was holding the 34 calls on this guy yesterday, FCX. Actually, some of you, yeah, that was a lotto from yesterday. Oh boy, I didn't even check on the lotos today. Nobody told me what the lotto, how much money they made on the lotto for Western Digital. Yeah, we gave the 65 and a half lotto yesterday on Western Digital. How much money are you guys making on it? So yeah, Peloton, much better trade here than it has shown. It did. I mean, I meant to trade Peloton more often than some. I have. Okay, so SPY. I don't want to maybe give it up too early, but those gains, they are substantial. 349% gain on SPY. Because again, we got these entries when the stock was so 379.33. I don't want to take any chances on here really. We can re-enter this trade at any given time, or re-enter with lesser risk. That's what I meant. Okay, so let's go to Facebook. Okay, so here's Facebook. 260.67. Nothing new here other than the most recent bullish pattern, right, that you're seeing on the chart. But the fact for us, as Mr. Andrew asked, is, hey, can this thing post a new high of the day? And if so, how high can it go? So all right. If you are joining us on here on a playback, you're watching a live trading session on Friday, March the 5th, 2020 from Successful Trading, where we are since this morning. I think we got together here at 9:15 Eastern Time, and we have just been able to take a look at the opportunities to make money. We started with NIO SPCE. If you were with us, we made a bundle on it, mostly on the put side with other stocks on there. And then more recently, the market has been reversing on here. So we have been trading some calls. Yeah, here we go. Mr. Andrew is posting for you the Tesla trade. He made money on the put side. The 510, we were trading the 500, and then he traded the 600 strike price from $1.04 to $7. Hopefully, you were able to follow along, folks. Yeah? So, Facebook 260.89. Assuming that that's correct on there. So the previous high of the day was 261 and something. So let's see if that's if like hold. Okay, so now folks, all indexes SPY, which my broker doesn't tell me what it is. I need to go charge my battery. I need to just go bring the charger here. SPY plus 0.36%. Well, no, it's more than that. So plus 0.63% at 379. We close our 380 because we're not comfortable with leaving that much risk at hand. QQQ plus 0.25, IWM plus 0.10, but they completely reverse everything. So the afternoon here, in 10 minutes time, we're going to have how much? 3 hours left of the trading session. Where the market's going to finish, we do not know, but it's definitely interesting here, making money on both directions. Let me go bring a charger for my phone. All right. Okay, so I am back. I'm back. Okay, I don't, to be honest with you, I don't even know which stats I'm following. All right, so we are following a set of stocks on here. The charger is back on. Let's see any comments since the last time. No, only Mr. Andrew has been posting. You saw the computer, the other computer that I brought is there, is where I need to be running our trade alerts. I don't even know if at this stage, well, I will have to fire it up in about an hour or so, because the reason we didn't do it yesterday, right? Because when the market is super volatile, the strike price that we are going to decide, well, they are going to determine how we trade the next day. So I want it today to close at least a week to be able to have a more accurate value. And obviously you can see based on the, because this is a full reversal on here of first dipping much lower and then going higher. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. So we are approaching 1 p.m. Eastern. And most of these, okay, so Mr. Andrew and everybody here is Facebook. It's at this level. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rejection, right? We can see them here on the left. 260.89 with the highest, the most recent high is 261.12. If it can go through this, we are clearly bullish. If it does not, then we will find ourselves going down again. And at this stage, to try to help ourselves out, I am looking at the option chart, because the option chart can tell us something again. On the option chart of the 262 call of Facebook, here's what we are seeing. There is a resistance. Can we share it? Oh, every time I share the option chart, we ended up messing up this thing. So I don't. It's crossing the EMA. It's crossing the EMA on the option, which is at 79 cents. So the bid is 73 cents now, 79 cents ask. So if it can go above that, then it's golden, and it has opportunity to go all the way to the Bollinger Band, which is, let's say, before the Bollinger Band has the EMA 20 or the EMA 50, the green line, $1.20. So 70 bid, 75 cent ask on the 262.5. I mean, it's $1.50 away, yeah? So that's the value when you are trading option, and you see that a little bit, maybe some of you didn't pick up on that. Mr. Andrew, in a few minutes, he got into Tesla 600 calls, yeah, at $1.40. They went all the way to $7 without actually the option being in the money. But just because it was about, the stock went as high as 590 something. Yeah, so same thing on here. This option of Facebook, if again, Facebook can continue the move above 261 on here, which has been resistance. It cannot be better. You cannot define resistance and better than this, yeah? And look at how yesterday, here, this candle at the same level yesterday, it managed eventually to go through. It took it some time because it got rejected at 263, and then it burst through and it was able to go there. While that's doing that, SPY is retreating a little bit. So we posted that 379 something, and we got a sense of that. We closed our position. So, yeah. And still have not had time to have a proper breakfast. 261.07, yeah, hovering around there. That's the resistance on that one. Peloton stalled a little bit above 104, but something tells me that hey, he can burst over, he can burst above it, right? He can burst above it. It doesn't always have to be linear. We still are holding the strangle on Peloton. Well, the strangle, the 93 puts, they were dead on from the get-go. The 107 calls, they are up. The bid is 33, the ask is 57, they're up 11%. Okay, 261.31. Again, at this stage, if the algo have decided to do a melt up, oh, we are sharing the wrong chart with you. Sorry, we are sharing, I think that's FCX, so we want to share Facebook. Yeah. Okay. We look to the left. Look at the candles yesterday. So we have, in order for the algo to match exactly what it did yesterday at this level for Facebook, we can expect the next 4 candles, so 1 hour of trading, to reach maybe 265 zone. All right. Okay. That's what trading is all about, folks. What will you have done there for Facebook? It's 1 p.m. Eastern Time on March the 5th, 2021. You are watching a live trading session with Successful Tradings. We have been around since 9:15 thereabouts, and the markets was big in the red, and now it has it's trying to stage a recovery. We don't know where it's going to finish, but it's definitely interesting on here. With 3 hours of trading left. We made money on SPCE. Well, let's really. NIO was the first one where we made most of the money. Yeah, NIO, SPCE. Who else? Oh, actually, I just need to go to my screen on here. So NIO, SPCE, Square. We made money on Square, despite a very poor entry on the first trade, and then on the put side, yeah. And then on the call side, there was very good entry. We made money on Baidu puts. We made money on DraftKings we sold those one a little bit too early. And the Spy, we made money on Spy. We made money on Roku. We made money on Tesla recently, not as much as Mr. Andrew. And we made money on Peloton, despite, yeah, I see. Oh, my goodness. Could you see? So the one that we are losing money so far is IWM, but just because by design, because for me, I'm using it as a hedge. I'm using those puts as a hedge. And Facebook, wow, Facebook, which you have on your screen, has we haven't made money on Facebook, folks. We are losing money on Facebook. Oh dear. Oh dear. Jesus. We were going for the 262.5 calls. So right now, okay, so here's our position. We are strangled on Facebook. 262.5 calls, 255 puts, and there is no making money. Go figure. Yeah? Come on. Go figure. You're watching the chart of Facebook right now. The not the option, the chart of the stock itself. It's we showed that resistance line at 261, and here it is. It just got knocked off from its. Hey, let's see. We spend. So this algo, for whatever reason, is traditionally playing games. Yeah. So if that's the case, expect that we're gonna retest that 261 again over the next hour continuously. So meaning that now the new range is going to be 261 and maybe 259. And then at some point it will make a decision because it did that to start the day between 258 and 261. And then it went spend exactly an hour and a half between 258 and 256. And now it is in this new zone where it's going to be doing similar thing. Hubba. Oh my goodness. I wish actually I had gone to my barber shop because this is getting me dizzy. This is getting me dizzy. So let me try to secure another appointment for my barber because I'm too busy making money in the stock market. He's going to laugh at me. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. All right. So I'm just, it's not that far. I mean, I couldn't make a run for it, but no, I wouldn't. That means that I will need to find another day. Oh boy. Okay, so today is the 5th. No. Okay. Let me do this. Okay, I'm just sending a message to confirm. Okay, so what's Facebook doing? What's Facebook doing? Come on, Facebook, please make up your mind, will you? We are still holding on the Peloton 107.93 puts. I mean, 107 and calls, that is, and the 93 puts. Okay, so I need to send a text message. Okay, so Facebook, 265.45. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, who else are we watching? So here's SPY. Yeah. In typical fashion, SPY is a matter of being patient. So we close our 380 calls here, not because we didn't believe that it will not go to 380, because the trend is clearly trying to post higher highs, but it was running out of room on the upper Bollinger Band. Yeah, you saw the moment it reached there, it was at 379 something. We closed that there. Then it dipped to 378. As long as it stay here, so now the trade here became bullish for us. We start riding this. I don't know what was the time. At some point here, we put in a stronghold. Yeah, that stronghold led into massive gain on the call side. So now here we close that position. But as long as we remain above the support, which is now the AMA 8, yeah, the longer we stay above that, the higher likely, the more likely to go much higher. How much higher? It's anybody guess. I mean, the levels that we can expect. The opening level on here, if we clear 380.58, we can definitely think at, let's say, the high of yesterday, which is 384 thereabouts. So that gives you some type of idea on that. That's still 3 hours, almost 3 hours left, 2 hours, actually 3 hours and 5 minutes, because we know that SPY trade all the way to 4:15. I will be gone by then. I guarantee you that. I have a coaching session exactly at 4 at 4 p.m. Eastern, meaning 1 p.m. Pacific time on here that I need to honor. So, and right now, my risk level, overall risk level, is really left to this Facebook Wahala. We are carrying still a tiny bit on the 640 of Tesla. That's it. The other position, it's the power. We take a trade on power. Remember that stock, PAYA. We stole those. We stole them. The calls yesterday. I did the 15. No, the 15 call yesterday at 10 cents. They are going for 5 cents bid and 10 cent ask right now. They are monthly, so they will be expiring in 2 weeks' time. So we are okay with that. What else do we have? Oh, we still have Peloton. So yeah, we are checking on Peloton. We want that last burst of Peloton. Currently trading at 104. Let's show you the chart of Peloton on here. Yeah, so it's consolidating there. Now a little bit piece of nugget here. You see how many candles were in this area yesterday? Because this was yesterday, the fifth start here, right? So yesterday here, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. Oh, man, this is good stuff. So this is how you know when you have congestion, like here yesterday, when the stock price come back and during a retracement meaning that we traded this yesterday, we came down, and then we are trying to traverse this we traverse this today, right? It will mark the same type of pause, meaning it took this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles yesterday before making a decision to go lower. Granted, yesterday, because really the VWAP was there, the EMA 20, the green line was there as well, right? But today, they are not there. But still, in terms of price movement, the stock is realizing that, hey, yesterday it had a struggle there, so it's getting a struggle there. So that said, then for us on here, we can expect another, after this candle finish in a minute 47 on here, that's the third candle or so. So let's say 2 more candles there about before they make the decision which direction to go. That's another piece of nugget how to be interpreting live charts when you are going. So always look to the left to see what was the behavior of the stock at a similar price level. That's usually very useful. Here's Tesla. So Tesla is respecting the trend line. The trend line being what? The trend line being the white line. Look at it here. On this 15 minutes, it has behaved as resistance the longest time. So my friend, ladies and gentlemen, I do not at this stage behave that we are going to close green. I actually think, I want to be wrong. I actually think that this market, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, is going to sell off. I don't know. I want to be wrong, right? Do you know me? I love being wrong, making money, and smiling all the way to the bank. So meaning I'm going to position myself accordingly, which has always been the case, right? So for us, we don't want to be taken by surprise. Okay, I'm trying to get out of, I'm guessing that whatever these folks, they are doing, they stopped updating my price. Yeah, because I was like, psh. Yeah, they stopped updating. Yeah, I mean, what is these guys doing? They stopped updating the price on SPY. On I have a little widget where they stop updating the price. And and then now they stop updating the price on the so-called Tesla. I don't like that rejection there. I mean, that's fine. I've gotten, hey, this is just, I mean, I'm green on Tesla today. Oh my goodness. Oh, fantastic. There, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. So really, at this stage, folks, the next 45 minutes, I'm just going to try to not put any exposure on if I don't have to. And then starting at 11 Pacific time, 2 p.m. Eastern, meaning for those who are across the pond in London, that will be 11 plus 8, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. I mean, and SPY can show me wrong. I want it to prove me wrong, right? We are still holding some calls, right? We are holding calls on the one that you're looking at right now. Well, actually, let me show you this guy. We're holding calls on this guy. Don't sneak up on this guy, right? This can be a late mover on here. So for us, we are holding the 34.5 calls that we have had since, when did we make money on puts on it? We took that. So, you know, this is one of our favorite lotos. Actually, the other lotto, I'm not even checking it out today. Why have I done today on the other preferred lotto? It hasn't moved that much. Oh my goodness. And then the other one, yeah, that hasn't moved that much. Okay, so SPY now is bursting. Peloton, Oboso. Yeah. SPY is 380. Ching, 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 ching. And again, they can do here what they want. They can melt this thing up all the way to the close. But I don't know. I don't trust these guys. I don't trust these algos. Target. Oh my goodness. Target. We traded Target for good money this week. Oh, is it moving? Okay. So let's if Mr. Andrew is saying that means it's moving. So yeah, Target is one of those that we need to be trading more on Fridays because this stock. Oh my goodness, 174. Nice. And these, because the reason these are nice, because of low implied volatility. So let me go to the chart of the option chain of TGT. Target or Target, if you are from, where would you need to be to say Target? So Target here, let's, I'm seeing that the implied volatility is 86, but it's going up because the stock is moving. So for us, let's try to go with tiny risk as usual. Yeah, let's go with the 175 calls. Let's try to get them for less than 60 cents. SPY now is moving well above. All right, so let's see what Target does there. $1 away, right, for being in the money. And I'm thinking the algo, they can stop it right there because that's the trend line. So that's, let's see. If not, our risk is minimal, and we will stand to just say, eh. Okay, so in the meantime, third attempt. Not today. See, today is like the 1, 2, 3, 4th, 5th, 6, 7, 8 attempts at trying to beat resistance, Facebook. Are you kidding me, man? Come on, Facebook. But at least now the 262.5 calls, because implied volatility just jacked up a little bit. they are worth 83 cents. Okay? And we are really, really bowling on FCX. FCX, those 34.5 calls, mucho money. We like that. So since it's late, we don't joke with the money that we have late. We are going to take our profit and say thank you, have a nice day. Okay, so Peloton, 107 calls, we are up almost 100%. Currently trading at 75 cents bid, 85 cents ask. We set up that strangle when initially we got the 93 puts and that thing didn't go. It's okay. It's okay. As long as the market's moving, we can make up for that. So we are looking at the chart of Facebook. Somebody who's smarter than me, please tell me, is Facebook going to finally beat this resistance? Oh my goodness, this is too much. And again, rejection, yeah? But so for me, typically, the moment that I'm going to close this position, because this is like the end time, that's where we are doing this, and then this thing just going to decide to. Come on, Facebook. You can do it, Facebook. All right, so risk left on Peloton, because that trajectory is just really, really nice. Target, which we just got into and which is just like humming. There's something that I didn't say about Target. I didn't show it to you guys, but the chart of the option or even the chart of the stock itself. Can we show the chart of the You see, when you have a stock that is on the upper Bollinger, like you're seeing right now on Target, right? That's the momentum is strong enough that you're not even seeing a red candle per se, right? That means that it really just can continue on those steps overall. So let's see on here how high this thing can go. The high of yesterday was at 275.48. Really, for me, that's where I'm going to be selling this because, hey, it again is late. And if the money comes in like that, right now we are up 45%. That type of money is just, you know, you take the money and say, okay, thank you overall. So that's what's going on there for that guy. While we're looking at that, we're still keeping an eye on Facebook. We are keeping an eye on NIO. NIO. Let's see here. Okay, so NIO retreated like everybody else, and then now it is trying to go at it again. All right, so look at where NIO is. This is perfect, folks. Yeah? Either we have 2 hours and a half left. Rejection at this price, or this thing can rally to the 39s. It's currently 37. It's coming from a long way off there. So NIO, possibly, but the one that's really, really moving above all is SPY. Yeah, SPY right now, they are just looking to make this thing. So for us, SPY has expiration today. Yeah, no foolish business on here. So right now, we're trading at 380.64. The next level for us up is going to be, let me give you that next level up on SPY that we can use. 384, but really, I just want a tiny risk, really, a tiny risk at this stage because it's still way too early. So, tiny risk for me here is going to be 385. But, my suggestion is to strangle it. Actually, let's go 384 calls. 384 for 40 cents because they can just continue this melt up. We have seen that before, yeah? And we're going to spy on them with seal expiration today, obviously. No need to mention that. I mean, no need to mention that, obvious for you, Telex. So that's 4 points up. So how many points down? Same thing. So 376, 375, just because they're slightly cheaper. Yeah, 425. And that's it. So over the next 3 hours, we are covered for SPY, whatever they decide to do. If the melt up continue up, we tend to profit. So here's Square. Same thing. What are they going to do late here? We don't know. But the potential is on the upside can go all the way to 220 if they so desire. And I was saying that NIO. Yeah, NIO was the other one that we were trying to see if, let's say, there was something on there for this thing. So NIO for next week. So setting up a strangle on NIO next week, 25 puts, because that's the direction overall. Here's Peloton, folks, 106. We're holding the 107 calls. And NIO is flying. Notice the similarities between the chart of NIO that we are currently looking at 37. I just took the 38 calls, really, just to see if we can get there. How about Target? Target gets to 175. I got distracted. 174.95 and got rejected. So I'm giving it another 15 minutes, literally. So to see what we can get. We are up 174% on the Peloton ones. So if really I just really waiting for it to do something, and we will get out of there. Okay, so that's Target right there taking its sweet time. Here's Tesla. Yeah, obviously, again, something has got to give here. So this is no man's land. There's either more money to be made on the call side or on the put side. That much we know. So 213 on Square. And for us, we don't have anything left on Square, do we? Nope, other than our silly puts that we were having. So Square right now, if we go to its option chain, what type of cheap late lotto can we get on Square? The chart tells me pretty much the upper Bollinger is always where my eyes are drawn to. So when we look at that, wow, they're expensive, ladies and gentlemen. They are really expensive. 83 cents bid, the 220. Wow. Okay, let's try to ride them. Let's try to ride them. It seems as if it has momentum there, and we just hang on. Again, a time type of trade. You can tell me, yeah, Telex, you have been saying that. Your timing, Facebook has been just rolling you. Rolling you. I know how this movie is going to finish. I don't want this movie to finish poorly. So far, it has been a great day doing this live day trading session on here. So 215 on Square. So Square, just keep going, brother. Just keep going. Just keep going. TGT 174 is stalling, so we are flat. So Peloton Square, we set up our SPY. We're forgetting about that one. I mean, it will decide whatever it wants to do. QQQ is up 1%. QQQ actually now is the fastest moving one. That's interesting. And for us, we were hesitant to take on that one. Our calls on QQQ, they are no bueno because they are way too far out of the money. So that's Peloton in the money. And I'm going to close it, folks. I'm going to close it right there. Or at least I'm trying. Notice every time in this thing, let me just take my profit on Peloton. All right, so the 107, again, the goal is just to minimize my risk. I know that it can go past the money, but again, if that momentum is really that strong, we can always enter a cheaper one. But in and out, if you will. Oh my goodness. IWM really showed us today. So over the last 3 hours on here, 2 hours and a half, IWM at 215 thereabouts. Something has got to give. TGT, it was a short-lived type of, no, not really short-lived. I mean, those who got in very quickly, very early when it just crossed the EMA, the yellow line there with that big candle at 172, you were able to ride it all the way to 374.95. But you saw just, it touched it and then, I mean, it's not done, that's it's done. So definitely, hey, it was able to ride the outside of the upper Bollinger for a while on here. So, yeah, how to drink. Yeah, talking from 6 a.m. for me, local time, to 10, definitely get you thirsty. So, who else do we have still? 8 concurrent viewers, 53 playback. So, it's one of those. The phase that we're in right now is just, hey, figuring out what's how the market's going to be able to finish. So meaning patience, and because we can really burst. And I'm seeing a lot of charts on here. Here's one for NIO where it can just burst or it can just go back, relax. The fact that the EMA, it's upward, the EMA, the yellow line EMA 8 is upward on here. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. We're above VWAP, so the first line of support here is the exponential moving average 20, the green line, and then the yellow line. As long as it stays above it, it can definitely continue upward. Most charts, they look alike. Here's Tesla, same thing, yeah? First line of support, EMA 20, the green line, and then EMA 8, the yellow line. What we want to see, conversely, as I was saying before, right? To be bullish, you want to see the crossover, the yellow line, going before the green line. That tells us that the recent momentum is more stronger. The recent momentum over the most recent 8 candles is stronger than the 20 most candle. I use this analogy that, hey, in order to know my future, if you tell me which that I've been doing over the last 8 months, yeah, tells me more than which that I've been doing over maybe the last 20 months overall, the most recent. So that's how you have to interpret the yellow line, EMA 8, which is the most recent momentum, versus the green line, which is a little bit further back in history. So hence, we want this crossover to happen to confirm bullish momentum. But definitely, oh yeah, all of them here. Tesla, if Tesla blow past this, oh boy, I think Mr. Andrew and the backers of the 600, well, for 600 right now, I think how much are they worth? They can definitely look at something much, much bigger than that. As we are saying that SPY is crossing 381. So Tesla 600, where are they now? I mean, Theta Decay definitely took its toll a little bit. $7.25, folks. $7.25. So what's the probability that is going to burst? Just through that. Or will algo just make it stall at 600? So as of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles, we have 8 minutes and 54 seconds to go in this candle. They are just playing games. Well, they're playing games because that's resistance right there, right? About 600. If it gets above it, then more gains to come on. The Square could not sustain. Same thing here. Square could not sustain that momentum. And here is our friend Peloton. So Peloton, not a bad stock, isn't it? So Peloton, not bad today for us at all. Not bad today. Oh, actually, there are very few stocks that have been bad today. Peloton is our 4th best winner so far today. The best one was NIO, SPCE, both of which were number 1 and number 2 Gangsta Trade. The third one was Square. Then Peloton, Baidu, FCX, Tesla is in the top 10. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, definitely overtraded today. We were expecting that, but just glad that we came ahead with massive gains. So that's good right there. So we are looking at the chart of Peloton. So yeah, that's what brought me there. So we made money on the Peloton, was it the 95 puts? Then we made money on the 102 calls. Imagine, yeah, if we held on those 102 calls, yeah, we will be much, much, much advanced now. But so it's okay. So what's the potential close here on Peloton? Now that they are really pushing this thing. So the 110 are going for 39 cents, 45 cents bid. And the chart of the option, it's showing that it can go higher. It can go higher. So if not 110, that's $3 away. If not 110, because if they start playing games, we can try the 108. The 108, 73 cents bid, 93 cents ask. That's a possibility as well on there. So 83 cents is the market level. Will they accept it? Now SPY is updating again on my on my. They don't want to accept it. Yeah, okay, fine, Argos. Okay. Okay, so, oh, yeah, they even good me. They got a decent, well, not decent, a 90 cents. They fill it out. Okay, we are still waiting on Facebook. 267.5 calls. 262.5 calls. We have both because remember it was multiple type of thing. The one that's flying again, folks, is NIO. We have the 38 calls now. Well, we have multiple things. We have things for, because we have the 35 strangle. The 35 stronghold was for today. Yeah, but we have the 38 calls. Yeah. The 38 calls, I mean, they will get really, really moving when it goes, let's say, 37 and a half or so. So looks as if the market here wants to finish with a melt up. So Facebook, how about you? How about you? Will Tesla reach the open at 635? It looks like it. What's the chart for Tesla? Aha, it's now above 600. The market overall, SPY is moving faster than actually all of them. They're moving as such. So yeah, the algos, they are deciding to do an afternoon rally on here because SPY is going toward 382, like know that. In this stage here, I don't mind trading, let's say Tesla or the other one. Hey, uh, but they are like time trades, right? Meaning that you get in, get out. The gains, if the gains are there, you see that that's I have no problem with that. This is the chart of Tesla on here. So after this candle finishes, the next potential it's closing in 3 minutes and 12 seconds. So the next potential candle on here, if it's green as well, notice the algo on here. One of the things that I look at, okay, we have in this recovery, they go 2 green candles and then a red candle, 2 green candles and then red candles. So this candle on here, let's see, it finishes green in all likelihood. Let's hope that it's finished as green as possible. Yeah. And then the next one will be really a good test to see how it is. But I mean, it's above it. We're posting higher highs. The only thing that we're waiting, as we mentioned before, is the crossing of the EMA yellow line, EMA 8 above the EMA 20 green line. And from there, we can confidently expect higher prices on here. So let's see how it goes. And with implied, the only thing now is that theta decay is playing against if we are far out of the money in terms of this option. That's really the only bad thing on here. As most of these market, they are fully reversed to the bullish end now. Again, but how about our friend Facebook? How about our friends Facebook? So trying to finish with calls on here on Peloton, Facebook, Tesla, while we're approaching 2 p.m. Eastern. Maybe not. Maybe Facebook's going to close this candle red. That's not Facebook. That's the chart we're looking at right now. It's 600 price. That's Tesla. Yeah. Here's SPY chart on its way to 384 yesterday. Notice how it was choppy in this zone. So here it can be, we can interpret this as a case of not having enough room on the upper Bollingers, right, which acts as a natural resistance. So how is that fixed? It's time, just time. But while time is passing by, let's say if we are trading the weekly options on here, theta decay, it's eating up on that. Market makers know this and they play on that a little bit. And then this guy here, I closed this position with gains earlier, but I mean, they gave a little bit more here. Went all the way to 35.14. We were trading the 34.5 call on FCX. How about NIO? NIO here is getting stalling or what? I mean, is it going to push further this way, or will it just have this resistance here and in this case do something like what? Let's see. I like to use a brush like this. So it's either that, or if we choose a brush, can it show us a color? Oops, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, push higher, yeah, to 38 or whatever. So, okay, now I got myself in the mess. Cancel. Okay. So, melt up or fake. All right, so this guy here went and tried 107.72. Now it has room. It has room if they want to. Or again, do they want to rather come down on here? I do not know. So that's why we are here. As we approach 2 p.m. Eastern time. So I will need to start thinking about some running the trade alerts. So that's where you guys are going to see me enter them live. Create the watch list live, yeah? So SPY just burst literally as we were talking about that, right? This guy didn't, but the other one they burst. SPY 381.7. So NIO's not well, no, it's not NIO. Peloton is not following that. How about Square? Square is following that. That's interesting. That's some notice on there. So see how the current candle on here of this guy is pointing lower versus, let's say, the other one. I mean, for us, I don't know, the tiny position that we have on this one, is it really worth it or anything? So maybe the interesting game in town here is Tesla, yeah? If they really want, they can provide more gains on here. So we have 7 minutes left in this candle. Posting higher highs, yeah? We need to close above 606 or anything higher. That's that's the idea on here. All right, let me get more water. All right, folks. And just like that, here we go. Red candle. Amazing. Just amazing. And SPY just literally went from 381.7, it just lost a point. Just like that. That's the type of market that we trade. I mean, at this stage, I expect them to just do something, some funny thing that's really to mess up the whole. So yeah, you know what? We are just going to calm down on here for us. I mean, our risk. What do we have risk on? Square? Yeah, I mean, I do not at this stage. I said it, but I want to be wrong. So henceforth, we take strangles, right? I say that this thing doesn't give me the confidence to be able to say that it will close green. So is it the beginning of the sell-off on here? One can only hope. Yeah, so SPY, what did we do on SPY? So SPY 384 calls and 375 puts, okay? VXX is, these are in the money, we want them. And so let's VXX puts, let's close them because with these guys. So yeah, I mean, if the markets decide to sell off on here, folks, that's just going to show us pretty much what's possible, right? So Facebook is at 260. Oh boy, still hasn't decided yet which direction it wants to go. So, all right. What else? Here's NIO. We just drew this literally, yeah. So let's see. In 2 hours time is more than enough for this market to sell off big if they want to. But I mean, as of now, this is just, this candle is not even finished yet. So since we have a strangle on SPY, we just let them decide which way they want to go. Here's our friend. Oh my goodness, it will be so funny if eventually it went and closed at 260. Well, not funny, ha ha ha, but funny just into what are these things doing. So for me, NIO from here, I need to be thinking about the next week position because that next week position could really, really be in for big gains, right? So March the 12th, the 25 puts, it's what we settle on. And if the market is to sell off on here, one instrument that we can use over the next couple of hours here is VXX calls. we just catch on to some of the puts that were there from yesterday. So VXX calls right now, VXX call right now, I will be foolish not to take them. VXX 15.5 calls, they are in the money. Is a tiny risk, 19 cents, but should they decide to do some funny thing on here, the market overall reversing again, that will yield some nice outcome on there. So that's let's see what transpires on here. What is the closing of this session? This okay, so was that just a warning? No shot fired. How's our friend Spy? 29 seconds into just put in a high and then close green or red. Doesn't really matter because for it, it's just, but we are at 2 p.m. Yeah, that's the main takeaway on here. So meaning decision time. 2 p.m. yesterday, when the SPY starts selling off, I mean, you see this recovery here, right? Well, recovery, but it got rejected at this level. So SPY is back. SPY is back on his trend. So nothing happened. SPY is like, oh, got you. Nothing happened. So see me. Here's Tesla, folks. Yeah? Two red, two green, one red. That has been the pattern on Tesla. So meaning the entry is either the beginning of after the red one or whatever, if you want it. This is a difficult thing to trade, folks. It is a tough one to trade. Yeah. So definitely other. So yeah, now is it going to do two red ones or what? But SPY is definitely back up to 381.38, 381.41. Both QQQ and IWM, they have stalled because they have been stagnant there, just like let's say Facebook, for instance. So those have stalled. And here, my friend, I don't know. For Tesla, it seems as if they want to pin it at 600. So meaning not worth the trouble already. Oh, yeah. Or maybe worth the trouble on the put side. With some late sell-off on here. That's a risk on here, right? Some say late sell-off overall in this market, but if not, it's going to test that support. Now you see the yellow exponential moving average 8 trying to cross over the EMA. It can be rejected, and that's really will be a blow here, right? So, is anybody guess at this time how this market is going to close? A green close, where we went as low as minus 2% on the main indexes, and then recovery, and now trying to blast in the positive territory. We shall find out. 2 hours. All right. So I have to run. Our trade alerts for next week. So I'm doing that on the other computer. And I'm going to be creating them live with you guys. Okay, what is this going to be? Sell off or melt up? Sell off or melt up to close the day here on March the 5th, 2020. Pick your side. Or if you don't know, like most of us, hey, you are just you just wait patiently. So if SPY is to go down here 1% to finish red, so for what are we using? We are using 375. Yeah, that's about right. Because again, for me, the move that when SPY start moving and it's moving way too fast, that's telling me that something is off. When you see that brutal changes, right? Overall, and then I'm looking at VXX as well to see what's going on with that one. So VXX right now it's at 1550, 1558. That's it's trying. So it's telling me, it's on at ease. It's on at ease at this stage. Definitely, the IWM and of the likes, they both IWM and QQQ, they got stalled at those levels. So I would really, really be inclined here to think that this market's going to sell off again. If it doesn't sell off today, our buy is going to be on the bearish end, on the bearish side for Monday. Okay, Facebook. Is definitely trying to become bearish now. So got stalled. Stalled at that 261 area thereabouts. I mean, I don't know, funny, but definitely the movement, the action on here are the action on the other ones. So here is, for instance, square. Here is spy. Peloton, since posting that high, is now on the third consecutive candle of lower lows. Okay, I'm just running the trade alerts here on the other computer. Okay, let's see here. No problem, Miss Festus. But I mean, everything that I talked about here today, um, these are the things that I talk about with you guys on the what happened. Why are we not sharing the what screen do we need to share? Here's Spy. Yeah, these are the same thing that we talked about in the coaching, the one-on-one coaching session, right? I mean, the difference being here, sorry about the fact that you don't see me with the window behind me. So I'm sitting in the kitchen today for more space. So with the difference being that, oh, we are seeing a chart going live, but I mean, we can study this chart in the same manner even when they are not. So look at SPY on here. So we will become bearish if, let's say, we drop below that yellow line exponential moving average 8 period. That's really what goes on, right? So and reading the markets overall is just going through trends. The advantage that I may have is that I've seen these things a little bit more often than some of you, but any one of you is definitely capable of taking these and applying them consistently on a daily basis. That I strongly really believe that's doable. So glad that you get to spend the time like this. So the whole idea is that this translates into more winning trades for everybody. So let's see on here. This market has been very erratic, to be honest. Over the last this entire week, right? So as of now, we're trading at this level 380 for SPY is like saving face, but thereabout is definitely not an easy market to trade. You may have seen me today where pretty much when there is that one big move, I just come in and close positions. That's really not typically how you trade an overall market, but because of its nature, you take those gains. Look what's happening here, folks. I drew this one on this. How long ago was this one? Here's NIO. I have posting now lower lows, and below the VWAP line on here. Where's our VWAP line? Can we see our VWAP line? Sorry, I have to have something else on here. So the VWAP line is the orange, and they're not even showing me my VWAP. What's happened to my VWAP? Bring the man his VWAP. My goodness. What is sabotage? What's going on here? It's showing me 5 indicators. It's not showing me VWAP. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, man. Okay, VWAP. Show the man his VWAP. So VWAP, why is VWAP not shown? Oh, it's a funny color. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Settings, VWAP cannot be this color. VWAP is orange. And our VWAP, we want it to be step lines. So, and yeah. And we want its thickness to be at least this much. Okay, thank you. I don't know what happened on here. So, yeah. My goodness. This market is just nuts, literally. Really nuts. Okay, I just finished getting the the trade alerts from the other computer, so I will be inputting them shortly. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable, right? This is absolutely unbelievable. From one end to the other, reversal of reversals. This is what the entire week has been off. So definitely just a wacky type of markets, really. Now, here's a SPY. Let's look at the chart of SPY. Yeah. Now I put in a low, got support at the EMA 8, and then what is it going to do on here? It's going to finish, just start bolting up, or what? Yeah. Crazy stuff. Just crazy, literally. All right, our friend IWM is just, okay, so now it's finding a way above 215 and a half. Wow, fantastic. Fantastic. Which one do we still own? Well, SPY is the only one that we are still holding, really. That's worth something. Oh, and Facebook. Well, Facebook had decided to be a loser of our day. We thought that we cornered Facebook, but no, Facebook is just flat out doing not much. And in that case, time passing by, it induces data decay. So that's what goes on here. Oh boy. All right, so let's see. They still have an hour and 30 minutes plus extra 15 minutes for the ETFs. Anything is possible, folks, because when they start moving like this, just expect at any point of time something funny. Okay, let me take these stocks, and then I will put them in the watch list and share that with you guys. Ah, my goodness. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, but we have more than enough anyway. So let's see. Okay, it helps to see the thinking behind the trades. Okay, I can definitely understand that. I can understand that. I mean, the principles that we use, they are always going to be the same. Sometimes we think a certain way is, and then that doesn't, like right now, there's no telling. I can tell you guys, there's no telling which way this market's going to close. There's no telling because it's really, really just erratic. So that pullback there, thought it was going to go through a sell-off, and now all of a sudden it's like, so, so hence the so-called strangle. When you take a strangle, you just really relax and you let it do its thing. Because here, for instance, the strangle that we took on QQQ, on SPY, it has been an hour, right? Over an hour actually. Over the last hour, the market has not given us any type of direction that's it wanted to go into. So the sideways action. So now it's posting a new high. So SPY at 381.74.78. We went there 3 times already, and after that it went lower. So is that resistance? Yeah. So the way to read that, if it can close above it, which is the closing is exactly in 3 seconds thereabout, that's bullish. But it needs to start posting high highs, and that's what it's doing. This is amazing stuff. This is literally amazing stuff because that's just that's just that's how tricky this market gets. Amazing. Definitely amazing. So let's see now if the algo have finally decided that, hey, that's the direction that we want to go, and stick with it. If so, we are going to be seeing higher highs on here pretty fast. Yeah. And something like, well, we don't have the 262 for Facebook, but that trade, it killed us. So we lost money on Facebook today, surprisingly, even though it was looking like the best one. It was tiny loss, not that much. It's not that much. All right, so let's see. I really need to be doing this watch list of okay, SPY 382.33. So that was a big head fake there. And now, where will we close? That will be interesting here. $382.40 and ongoing. Interesting. All right, so I'm going to create my watch list for next week. So let me put them in here. So watch list. How do I go about this? Oops, market watch list. Add watch list. So we are going to call this March 12 expiration. Okay, so March 12 expiration. Oops, let me delete some of them here. So we have February the 26th. We don't need that anymore. Delete, confirm. March the 5th is one day. March the 12th expiration. Let's go to our option and quickly do this. So this activity of entering the watch list literally takes me about 13, 15 minutes thereabout. So our list is about the same size. So we get that out of the way on here. So the first one on here. I need to make sure it's March the 12th. Okay, so oops, come on. Remember the melt up we were talking about, right? So it looks as if after that hour of 4 candles of sideways, this is the melt up. So we have the 384 calls on SPY. Let's see how they finish on here. Okay, so NVIDIA, that's the call side, the put side. And now Facebook, which is one of our alerts for next week. I'm currently entering it. It's printing 262. We waited for 262 the entire day. No kidding. Oh my goodness, these things are funny, man. Are really funny. Oh well. All right. Let's see. Folks, I'm still here. I mean, I'm just entering the trade alert, so I'm almost done on here. So I'm keeping an eye on SPY there. It posted the high of the day at 382 something, and that candle, which is about to close, is showing a rejection at that level. So let's see what is ensues. I mean, the closing here has been a little bit erratic. I'm looking at other ETFs on here on the side. Let's see. An hour and 30 minutes to go for the ETFs, an hour and 15 minutes to go for the rest of the equities. So let's see. I am doing B1 right now. So, geez, did I add that one? I got distracted on here. So the B1 for the calls. All right, so B1 is done. Then Netflix. Okay, we did Netflix. Next one is Baba. Huh. Like, okay, the entire market was red today, and Baba managed now is closing as I'm doing. It's entering it in the trade alert for next week. Baba is closing at plus 1 point, plus 1.17% of all stocks. That was like the biggest stock to sell off. Well, I mean, if other stock participated in the sell off, they recovered. So yeah. Okay, what will be the finish today here? It's definitely the last thing to figure out. So Baba entered the put side on the call side, as if we believe in the puts on the calls on Baba. I don't know, anything is possible. Somebody can start buying Baba on there. All right, so Baba is done. How about FCX? Nice little trade for us on FCX here to close the day. That was not bad at all. So FCX for next week. If we are bullish, we want to be trading the 37 calls. And if it's bearish, we are going to be trading. You don't have to enter any of this if you are catching us now. I will share with this the moment that I finish it here shortly. So bearish side of this thing. So the low of this week, thereabouts. All right, that's done for FCX. How about Western Digital? Western Digital, we gave the strangle yesterday, right? So the 65.5, so plus 7% today. So not bad at all. Hopefully you were able to follow that. So for next week, where will we be going for bullish? Well, bearish first. Here. SPY is still struggling with that 382.50, so got rejected there. Let's see if we can close above that. Okay. Congratulations. Tesla is part of the trade alerts next week. We know that's what that means. We know what that means. So as they are just pinning it here, Tesla to close around 600, right? So let's see what's happen next week. So next week, if the trend is bearish, Tesla and those puts, yeah, those puts are expensive for a reason. They know what's coming. Okay, all right. Our friend Badu. Badu was a great trade. We made money on Badu, though it didn't carry all the way. Our patience was not rewarded on our last batch. Badu next week. I mean, the spread on some of these is just ridiculous, but I mean, by then, we'll get a clearer picture. So on the bullish side, we just go a flat 300. Those will be much cheaper. BHC. All right, BA is a trade alert for next week. BA. Did we make money this week on BA? A little bit, a little bit. BA is a tough trade. So 220 puts on BA, 220 as of now. So for next week, what can we be looking for in terms of strike price on here? This will do. This week, what was the high of this week? Do I even have any room left on this watch list? Seems as if I entered everything. Who's left? Okay, well, TGT is left. So if that's the one, that's just going to... Okay, so let's see here. Let me capture this and share that into our trading room. Very little movement on here over the last 30 minutes or so while I was entering the trade alert. So really, most of this, even SPY, which we are looking at, really has just been getting rejected at that same level. I'm trying to capture the screen such that everything is seen in there. Okay, so let's see here. All right, hopefully I captured everything. Your folder, we are going to be March the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Okay, and I can take this. Copy. What are we showing? 383 SPY. So the melt up, it's continuing. Oops. Sorry, folks. I just have to. Come on. Okay, I cannot see. Subscription trade alerts. March 12 expiration. Control V. Okay. All right. So let's see here. Where is our window? 383.08 on SPY. Yeah. What's the damage while we were away? What else? I wasn't able to look at any other position on there. Wow. Okay, 3760 on NIO. We have the 38 calls. Okay, what is this going to be here, SPY? Come on now. 383, 382.98. Okay, that's middle of nowhere. So the calls are up 50%, 53%. So that says very little. So 1 hour left on the clock for them to just push here. Which way are they going to push? QQQ, since we talked about what it was around 1% gain, now 1.59% gain. So, yeah. Those NIO 38 calls, they are trying. They are now plus 10%. And here Square looking Yeah, I mean, the thing on here is that this market cannot be trusted because normally, with 1 hour to go on here, we should be able to, well, we should be. You see, here's Facebook 363. It finally was able to go above that, but I'm not sure that those 262, they will have paid off because data decay will have taken hold of them. As a matter of fact, on the which one do we have left? The Facebook 267.5, they didn't do anything. Yeah. Okay, so is it melt up time? In which case, the bigger we close here, the more bullish we close here, the more likely it is that we're going to gap down on Monday. At least that's my stand, which means that this rally on here will make put cheaper, right? As we are pushing higher and higher on here, the one technique is to go about buying puts for next week. So definitely on SPY, I'm going to be using the so-called Melissa strategy or whatever, which is going to be 4 points down, 4 points up, but more on the down one, really, if this thing is continue pushing higher on here. So because that's just the way that they do things. Oh, Lordy, 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 Lordy. So that's Facebook that we are seeing there. If you want to see SPY, here is SPY. It has room from a technical point of view on the upper Bollinger. They can push it higher if they want to. So 384 is definitely not out of reach. And now QQQ, actually all of them. So QQQ, it's racing with SPY because QQQ, it's up overall plus 1.61%. SPY is up plus 175%, and IWM 1.47. So which one's going to record has the dubious, well, not the dubious, the highest gain for the day? QQQ is very powerful. When they want to move QQQ, they can really do it. So 310 here from 309, we can try this tiny option, the 310 for 56 cents. They are risky. I mean, everything is risky, and let's see how they go. Yeah, just even NIO the notice it didn't quite go. I need to take a natural break, folks. I'll be right back. SPY is the one that are moving the most. QQQ is retreating from 3.9 slightly, and IWM is just fizzling. I don't know what's IWM has been very weak the entire week. He's the one, but again, really, they can push all of them on here should they want to by a great deal. A stock that was bullish the entire week, Coca-Cola, KO. Remember, we traded that to start the week on here. It was just a tiny stock with very low implied volatility. And no matter how the sell-off was taking place, it didn't go that far, right? So I'm seeing because at the time we took a strangle on it. So the put side of it was the 48 put. They still remain on here. That was interesting. They went through that. All right. It is 3:07 p.m. Eastern time. Thanks for spending with us, trying to make money out of this. It was a great day. We can definitely say that it was a great day of trading. Some of the gains could have been much bigger, but hey, you cannot have it all. So we will take whatever they give us and be thankful. All right, I'm not so sure about the close on here. So for me, I'm just gonna be cleaning up my slate on here because it has been one of those days. Just too much. All right, so for next week, for us, we are looking for NIO. Definitely bearish on the overall trend of NIO. So here is SPY just taking a dump as well. So, it's okay. It's just, no, not a dump. It tiny bits reversing in the other direction. These guys, they just, until the last minute, literally is like, okay, so you know what? We will just close everything. And let's say, I don't know, the last 30 minutes, maybe SPY, they will decide on something because then they can just put in a big red candle now and then say, okay. Because QQQ from 309 to 309.45, 308.45. So what's next? Who's left? Actually, we even have more people now. 10 people now. So people, you guys stuck around. 62 playback. 62 playback. Wow. So YouTube, does that mean that YouTube was recommending this view to people out there? So here's our TGT. It didn't pan. Well, it was briefly. We could have sold it for gains. This guy has been stuck here for the longest amount of time, pretty much since seeing that. This one, same thing, but we traded it in both directions, and we got some good gains on this one. Facebook is the disappoint. Oh man, look at this. While I wasn't looking at it, this thing popped at 264, 264.45 on Facebook. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me, Facebook? You are funny. Funny, Facebook. Yeah. Oh boy. All right. So just really waiting for these guys to decide on here how they're going to finish. Let's see. We have SPY, QQQ, IWM, but I mean IWM has just been so erratic. SPY has been the strongest one today. When they got it going. At the very end of the day here, let's see what position that we intend to be taking. SPY, obviously, with expiration on Monday. So just going to be wherever it finishes, 4 points up, 4 points down. Let's see, on a daily chart here, currently we are 382, 383, let's say. So here's our daily chart, folks. Yeah? So daily chart of SPY on here, if I go to March the 5th, 2020, it was actually a red candle here for us. We are putting in a green candle, and the next day we are gapping down and continuing the gap down. Let me make sure that you guys can see that. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but should that happen, we will be fools for it, for us not to benefit from it. Yeah? I could have just used the go-to. Oops, here it is. So March the 4th, this date you are seeing here is March the 4th. Let me move it up such that you guys can see. This was a Thursday, March the 4th, 2020. The 5th, and then the 6th. Okay. So the 6th. Okay, the 6th was the Friday, and then so meaning for us today, the 5th is this. So a green candle, though not for the size, and then the next day was the big. Notice the common points on here is that we were trading below this. We have started a downtrend with a crossover of the EMA 8 below the EMA 20, and then we got to the upper Bollinger. The lower Bollinger rather, we're trying to recover, and then on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, we went lower, and then we gapped down, and then that started this whole thing. So if I come to today, nowadays, so we hit the lower Bollinger on here. So notice the resistance today so far on SPY, folks. The yellow line right there, the exponential moving average is 383.49. That's exactly where how we stall so far. We have been stalling there for almost, God knows when now. We have exactly an hour left for SPY, 45 minutes for the rest of the stock. Could it actually close below or below? Could this candle be red or whatever? If this candle is red, then it's going to be very disheartening, meaning that if we close below the opening price of 380, oh my goodness, over the last 45 minutes here, that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be something. But regardless, we are still below the yellow, right? So the trend here is still bearish overall. So hence for us, prices that we are going to be looking for Monday, 378 on the put side if we are bearish, or recover and start going that way. So we expect a gap on Monday. The only unknown is which direction. Okay, so let's do something here. So let's try to start pricing in some of the options from Monday on SPY 383, assuming it closes there. So on the 8th, what are they doing? The implied volatility, so 383. So we are looking at, for me, if I have a bias in any given direction, so let's say I have a bias on the put side, right? I'm going to want to spend less money on the call side. So in that case, I'm going to be picking strike prices that are further out of the money. So in this case, for instance, I'm looking at SPY 390 for Monday. They are going for 30 cents. That's good to me, because that's not the side that's let's say the market's sitting up bearishly now, and now we are now it's just bursting above 380, 352. So this will be a good time. This will be, because we know that that's resistance, right? So this will be a perfect time for me maybe to start my Monday position, because I know that that's resistance. So my position here is going to be 378, 4 points thereabout. The 378, that's 7 points, so that will be 377, 376. Yeah, the puts are more expensive. 7 point up, or 6.5 points up, 377. 7 point up. Yeah, the puts are more expensive, folks. The 376 puts. So right now we are 383, right? So if we decide to take the 376 put, the 377 put thereabouts, they're going for 87 cents. Conversely, 3 point up, the 390, they're going for 25 cents. We have seen this before. And how are they able to do this? Through implied volatility. The implied volatility for Monday on the call side for the 390 is 15%. The implied volatility on the put side, 7 points away, it's 21, 22%. Either somebody knows something, or so as for us, we're talking about that at 383.5. I entered that they get me the puts for the 377 put for Monday for 87 cents. So let's see here. How are we going to close? Because it has been a very, very, very interesting trading week. I wouldn't pass it. I wouldn't pass it the algos that's can we sell off here to close? Again, that's not my wish or anything, because it's just what I'm seeing out of these markets. Yeah. Yes, I said that. I said I showed the reason why I think that a gap of what? Definitely a gap is expected, right, on Monday. The only thing we don't know the direction. So there's no strategy, any strategy for next week per se. So for us, just for SPY since has expiration on Monday, and if we think that there is a gap, I will take SPY. I just went through that. Most likely your question came before. I will take SPY. 4 points up, 4 points down. And I just went through showing that the SPY puts, they are more expensive than the SPY calls. So meaning from 383, 7 points up, that's 390. Yeah? Those 390 calls that are going for less money than 6 points down. Meaning the market makers, they are biasing on the put side that puts are more expensive, that the markets will continue down, just because the trend has been bearish. So imagine then the price of those puts if the market had not gone, we had not done this this recovery on here. We still have 40 minutes to go. So again, the strategy on SPY on Monday is just to strangle SPY. So example of strike price, the 390 calls, they are worth, how much are they worth? The 390 calls are worth 26 cents on the ask, 25 cents on the bid. Whereas the 377, that's just the symmetrical number from the current price of 383, right? Well, actually, that's $6 away. Those are going for 80 cents. So if I take the 376, they're going for 67 cents. That's almost 3 times. So here, the calls are 3 times more expensive. The puts are 3 times more expensive than the calls. That happens. That is really just a function of which direction the market makers that think that the market may be going. It doesn't mean that we will be going down. Not necessarily. We have actually seen on here times where we end up on a Monday and the cheap side of the option makes money. So for us, that will mean that, hey, just to be balanced, maybe for each put that we buy, we will need to buy 3 equivalent contracts or just change the strike price to make it even. Does that make sense? But I mean, it's not a trade that you absolutely have to take, right? So whatever we start on Monday, as long as the market is moving, we will trade accordingly. Let's continue looking at SPY on here. So this is SPY, and this is the daily chart of SPY. Yeah. We could end up on Monday like this candle here. Was that a Monday? No, that was a Tuesday. After we spent time here at the testing the lower Bollinger, then Tuesday we gapped, and as nothing happened, we recovered. And the gap on that instance was from 376, and it posted a high of 383. That's 6-7 points thereabout. So here, that will be that trade there. But I mean, these lower shadows, right? Meaning that we're posting in a low, and that low was bought if we found buyers. That's encouraging, but that's scary at the same time, because one of those days, one of those times, instances, there will not be buyers, and then they definitely, the market will be then just as, I don't know, as a surprise or anything. Oh, we are in bearish territory. But for me, is the interesting fact here so far is that here is our exponential moving average green line on the daily, and the SPY is yet to cross over 383.60, if you will. I mean, it still has time. And knowing the algos, they're going to push it higher just to make people believe that, okay, we close above the moving average, so we are bearish. So there's still time. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's currently 3:24 p.m. Eastern time. And this is the time where we can take that last trade of the day, a la Mr. Wayne. So what are they going to do on here? 1 point up? 1 point up, so meaning in this case, even I wouldn't even try that. So 1 point up, let's say here. Right now, what can they do here? 384 calls, or how much are they costing? Wow, they're expensive. I would think, right? I mean, with so much time left, 384 calls are 48 cents. Yaks. But look at the implied volatility. That's why. Typically at this time, 1 point away, you should be seeing contracts that are worth 10 cents, 20 cents. But here, That's not the case, because market makers still believe that even with just 35 minutes left, there could be a move on here, justifying the high premium, the high price of the option. Okay, now they are pushing it. 383, 63. They are pushing everything now. That's what the algo do toward the end of the day here. Or is it? Because here we are. Are we going to face that rejection? Because 380, 350, we know it's an important price because of the daily chart. That's exponential moving average 8 period. Beautiful gates for, the sacrifice. It's no problem, guys. No problem. Glad this was of value. Hey, look at Facebook. Jeez, 364. No kidding. I don't even know if, they're worthless now. So the Facebook, whatever remain there. Oh geez, you see, I got startled a little bit. So that's that my computer made a noise and I got startled on camera. That's the coaching session at 1 p.m. With Mr. Thomas. So okay, 30 minutes to close. SPY 388. Let's remove Facebook there. 388.53. You see this room here? It just have this hint of we're gonna see a melt up. It just had that look of 385. They're gonna just print 385, really just to make it burst, and then from there, hey, people who will think that, hey, what's going to happen? So at this stage, I don't know. Let's see, 30 minutes in, but that's resistance though at 383.5. It's something. It's something. This can go either way. It can go either way. The 384 calls, if you're interested in them, they just dropped down to 40 cents. They were 50 cents a moment ago. So that's there. So the chart of the option, what is the chart of the option showing? If there's good people, they will show me the chart of the option. The chart of the option, this has been going sideways. I mean, they went as high as 70 cents almost an hour ago. So now they are trading at 43 cents above the exponential moving average. I'm talking about the 384 calls on SPY. So they haven't, it's not as if it's bullish, posting higher highs. If anything, it's bearish, posting higher lows, because on each one of the 15-minute candles, they have gone 70 cents high, then 79 cents high, and then 69 cents high, and then on this recent candle that we are in, they are 56 cents was the high. So the stock has faced that resistance there at 383.50, thereabouts. Okay, since SPY doesn't want to make a decision for me, I will just make a decision for it. Let's see, those 390 calls, 27 cents now, thereabouts. Okay, I can get them now. No matter what happens, I have a stronghold in place for the last 30 minutes. It went through a series of this tiny candle before it bursts, right, higher. So that's what's hoping for here. So the 384 calls, they are worth 51 cents, 52 cents. If they decide to really just let this thing fly here, they can quickly double. But I mean, that's one is like, they're expensive. I definitely understand that. So for us, just as a recap, so we started a bearish position on NIO for March the 12th, so the 25 puts. Okay, maybe here he comes. 57, 63. On the option watch list that we posted, I mean, if you look at Teva stock is trading at $10.50. The 10 puts, they are worth 10 cents. And we have the entire week. So for me, I'm strangling Teva on here. Should we have a gap on Monday of any type, we can start in the money. So the 384 calls are in the money for SPY. So just giving us 52% gain, late gains right there. So remember we said that we were expecting a melt up of this type. So let's say most likely they're going to come back here. They're going to come back and retest 384. Typically, that's what they do. I can close them on here, or they will just continue. And if I can make double my money out of it right now, 88 cents, 86 cents. That's not bad. I just closed them at 86 cents from 54. So I've already set up the strangle for Monday, right? So meaning 390. Those will be appreciating, but that will offset the puts, which I took also at the same time. QQQ, I mean, pretty much, yeah, everything is just melting up as of now. So I closed the NIO 38, so it seems as if it's going to go to 38. IWM, which took its time, now it's flying to to 217 thereabouts. All right, so a bullish close occur. Let's see how this pan out on Monday. Yeah, notice how you see how the stock trades. So the moment it got past 384, it post 384, 2030. Chances are it will always come back below at some point. So that's why you have been seeing me closing trade, especially with little time left like this. Right when they get into the money. And now, okay, it's retreating again. So they had that birth there, retreating again. And in the last final 20 minutes, what are they going to do? Are they going to just make it go burst all the way or not? So I was saying that Teva, I strangled Teva because they are just cheap. They are really cheap. I know. What's the chart of Teva? Let me share the chart for Teva here. This is the chart for Teva? Nope. So maybe it's chart for Teva, but not in the US. Okay. Here's the 15 minutes for Teva. But here's the daily chart. It's bearish, yeah. This support that we got yesterday and today, we still posted lower lows, but not by much. So the buying the 10 puts on here for 10 cents is that, so are they saying that this stock cannot, over the next 5 days, lose 5% to get to 10 cents? For me, I'm not seeing, in terms of support seems to be here at 950. So this is a type of stock that it can be down. I don't know for what my signal, my computer is signaling it on here. So at this stage, I don't see really support there. Support is at 950. So there's next week, that's a trade that I can't take confidently. I strangle it, but definitely heavy bias on the put side. So from a weekly perspective, this is where, okay, so it's bouncing off the middle, the middle of the Bollinger Band, the white line here, yeah? So, okay, if that's support, but we have had 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks of lower lows. My friend, the opportunity for this thing to look even lower. Last time we were here, May time frame, after this level on here where we posted a low of 1016, this week we posted a low of 1019, something happened, and then the following week, that was March of 2020. Are you kidding me? That was exactly 1 year last time. The stock gapped the next day. So after this similar weekend, it gapped to $8 and the open here was $8.94 and went as low as $7.30. My friend, should that happen? I didn't even see that. So should that happen? Hey, I'm looking for a trend like this. So I'm looking for $8.50 for next week on here. So that's that trade there. And should it gap, it's going to be fantastic for us. All right. Oh my goodness. What a day. Oh boy. Okay, so at this stage, no, we can't really take shots, right? So shot of the type, should this market decide to just go AWOL on Monday, what can we expect? If the market goes AWOL on Monday, I mean, depend by how much SPY goes down, yeah? But SPY could not be the only one. So for me, let's see here. What can I go? I can really just set up very cheap stuff that can help us make the most out of a potential sell-off. Because again, so VXX, can I get some cheap calls on VXX? Let's actually see if there is any type of news. So VXX, the free index, minus 7% today. So now, SPY is zooming. SPY is zooming higher, 384.25. So in the last 15 minutes on here, they really want to just give it a go. It's okay, SPY. So is it possible at this stage that, hey, hopefully I'm not going to the well one too many times. How much are the 385s? Because we have seen it happen here. How much are the 385 calls? The 385, they are worth 30 cents. Oh my goodness, these things are expensive. These are definitely expensive. All right, sorry, I got distracted there. So SPY is being pinned down at 384. All right, so trying to set up something, let's say VXX. So that would be when the market goes down, VXX goes up. Yeah, so that would be calls on VXX. That's that right now is at $15. Trading at $15. So let's say for next week, if we take a bite at, let's say, the 19 calls thereabouts, if really goes, but they're going for 20 cents. We'll have to go down significant amounts for it to make a large move like that. But that was the case in March of 2020, when the market really sold off. I mean, they are weeklies, so it's not as if they are monthly. They have expiry on Monday. Okay. I mean, taking some VXX 19 calls. And I'm going to hedge them, but I mean, that's really not a hedge per se. 14 puts. $384. Oh, geez, I'm not showing the chart of SPY. Here's a chart of SPY, 384. So until the last moment, they are still threatening higher and higher. And from a daily chart, all right. So we kind of knew that okay, it wasn't a problem for algo to push past the EMA yellow line, right? The EMA 8. So now the next one is the EMA 20, the green line. That's 384, 97, 98. So that's 385. Oh my goodness, these guys. So SPY. How much are the 385 calls now? Expiring in about 7 minutes. We know that's what they're going to do. They are going to print 385 on here, no matter what. Yeah, 38 cents. Yeah. Not worth it. But what's definitely worth it is downside for me. And this is just for me. So I'm going to be looking at IWM, which traded as of yesterday all the way, even today actually. Oh, 218. Oh my goodness. IWM, way to go. Way to go. The two, they are just printing this stuff. So 218 now. Wow. Wow. And while the indexes are flying, most of the stock, they are not doing anything. So here's IWM. But I mean, all of this here. Now, zoom. On a daily chart, oops, that's the weekly chart. The weekly chart is still above the EMA 8s for the weekly. So from a daily chart, we are below the EMA 8s and EMA 20s. And we posted a lower low today than this. So when you're in a downtrend like this one, right, a 1 day doesn't change the trend. A 1 day doesn't change the trend. That's why for me here, next week, I'm looking for further downtrend. This 1 day doesn't change the trend on here, no matter how much these guys they're selling it. So IWM for next week, primarily for me, I'm looking at okay, does this thing have puts? I don't even have to buy it now. I have 15 minutes extra to buy them. Because when the market has been dropping, this one was the biggest, the weakest one. So IWM, geez, those puts are super expensive. No, that's implied volatility. That's not actually they reduce. Yeah, not much. So the 200 puts, they're worth 50 cents. Okay. And increasing. All right, they just gave them to me. So if I hedge them on the call side, should we? So that's in case we gap down, right? So on Monday, that's where I will be starting on the right foot already. So on the call side, So the calls are super cheap. Super cheap. That's fine. So I'm interested in both sides. So the 230 calls for next week, they can be like, they will be my hedge on here. So actually, I'm going to go 228. That's where I'm already set. So 2 to 1, more two puts for the price of, oops, that thing they wanted to get me there. 2 puts for the price of, for 1 call. So the 228 calls and the 200 puts on IWM. That's how I'm set up for next week. All right, so what stock like to move on Monday on here? Typically in the past, I've seen RCL. RCL is a stock that I've seen move, and I see RCL was down today, and it stayed down for the longest of time. So RCL, if it's bearish, RCL is one of our alerts, as you may have seen, right? So bearish next week. So the 77 puts, oh boy, the spread on these things are nasty, very, very nasty. So just taking into account the gap also, if we don't like the spread on those, we can use the spread on these. So this thing moved $5 in 1 day. So imagine if really whatever is ailing it. Okay, so I'm gonna strangle RCL 75 puts for 30 something cents there. Did I give it to me? They gave it to me at 35 cents. Okay, fine. And then call side. And that's going to be my last touch of the day on here. Okay, so 100 calls for 35 cents. All right, so I have a stronger in place. 75 puts, 100 calls. Okay, folks, that's it. And where is SPY closing at? 380, 388. Okay. Okay, I have to jump to my coaching session with trader Mr. Thomas. So thank you, everybody. Have a great weekend. And we will catch you on another episode. Bye-bye.